Alright, happy Saturday everybody. We're here with a fresh new game tonight. One that I've purposely not... I don't really know much about this game, other than the fact that apparently it has a lot of choices that can be made. So people have told me that there's a lot of different outcomes that could drastically change, which, as people know from watching me play many narrative games, I'm a big fan of that. So it kind of caught my eye when I saw the little teaser trailer to this, and thankfully the teaser trailer really just said, hey, there's a princess, maybe stuff will happen. And it didn't really elaborate past that point. So I'm sure there's going to be some surprises or twists or something, which I'm looking forward to. But yes, other than that, I don't know. We'll find out together. What I also liked, because I've been doing this recently with a lot of games, I do a quick check via Google search to see how long roughly is the next game that I'm playing or I'm going to pick. And that also helps inform me often about is this something that's going to be a long-term game or short-term, whatever. It sounds like, depending on how I guess your game goes, it could be as short as 3 hours or as long as 15. So that's quite a big gap in terms of, I'm assuming if you really go down the rabbit hole with some of your choices, maybe it spirals into a pretty crazy story or something. So that also made me very interested, but the fact that the amount of time spent could vary so drastically. Speaking of spending a lot of time in a game, offline I've been playing a lot of Death Stranding 2. And I gotta say, I was really on the fence for the first game. I am one of those people that did like the game mechanic. Some people hate just the main mechanic of Death Stranding, delivering stuff, just walking across the planet. I find it weirdly relaxing, so I liked it. They've improved on a lot of stuff, maybe almost too much in the second game. Because once they instituted the equivalent of basically fast travel, I feel well, that was convenient, but probably a mistake, because lazy people like me will often resort to trying to smoosh in fast travel whenever possible. But obviously that's less walking on your own. Or using vehicles. Vehicles also obviously speeds up your delivery process. But I'm liking it so far way more than the first one. It's still weird Kojima stuff. There's no getting around that. But this time around, I think some of the stuff is purposely done to be funny, or it has to be. Otherwise it's what the fuck? But still, it was legitimately funny to me, so that made it more entertaining than the first game. I won't elaborate because I think it is a game. I'm 30 hours in, and I think I'm only halfway through the game. But I, of course, am a completionist, and I'm basically expanding the chiral network pretty much in every possible location, which I don't think is actually mandatory. So that's my mistake, I'm sure. But yeah, it's fun. It's so funny they picked Norman Reedus, because I think Kojima really wants his character to essentially be the vessel for the player, because he doesn't emote at all. Norman Reedus has the most default face, even when dramatic things are happening to him. I always think back to The Walking Dead, where they had that moment where his brother, he has to shoot his brother. And that was maybe the one time I saw significant emotion on his face when he was crying. But aside from that, 9 times out of 10, he's always got that kind of just the squinty, confused look about everything. Whether he's happy, sad, mad, whatever. So he's an interesting pick as Sam. But it works for this because everybody else talks so much. It's kind of nice to have a protagonist that doesn't. Because otherwise it'd just be inundated with talking. Welcome, Pants! Yeah, Mr. Joe, hello. Welcome back, Joe. Welcome, everybody. Yeah. So anyway, we're gonna get into this game tonight. No spoilers, obviously. Goes without saying. But I'm not sure how many other people have played this. But yeah. looking forward to it, and it was on sale this Steam sale, so I figured this was the perfect time to get it. Alright. Let's see here. I don't think I need to change anything? Oops. Okay, that's not it. Preferences? There's not a lot in the way of preferences. Yeah, I did have flickering images off because this sounds like I don't want this to be some like seizure shit for people, but I think these other ones are okay. I don't know what blinking CTC is. What's CTC? Why don't they just say that? Like, what does that CTC stand for? Should I turn that off? If it's blinking, it's probably okay, right? Usually the entire thing flashing is like the problem. Auto forward time? I probably shouldn't mess with that if I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay. I guess let's just do new game.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
My mouse changes the... Is this what they're talking about? Parallaxing? It's weird. It makes it look like pseudo 3D, even though it's not. Very clever use of... This is like the old school, like, the old Disney animations where it's on different plates of glass almost, so you get the illusion of, like, depth, even though it looks like they're just different drawn planes. Turn the music up for myself. A little quiet in my own.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, we're supposed to? Oh, wait, shit. Text is on the right side of the screen. This is not good. I wonder if I could move this shit over. Oh, I didn't know it was going to be on this side. Is there no way to change the alignment of the text? Oop. I don't like that. Could maybe I can make this screen smaller so you guys can also see. It's too small. Shit. if I do this, it's like so much smaller. Try to move. Ah, fuck, this is gonna suck. My stuff is always so situated for the upper right. Oop, I should have checked this beforehand. I wonder if I can move. Could maybe move this. Oh, but then where do I put the chat? Yeah. If I put this here, this is gonna be a problem. I just know it. Doing it live. Okay. Chat. This lower? Oh, is that? Okay. Now the problem is, I don't know if all the text is... Wait, spilled your drink. What? Oh shit, but the text I have... Okay, this is gonna be kind of off. Damn it! Did I put this here, maybe? This is so off. Okay. I'll probably move this around again. I jostled you guys. This is probably gonna be wrong. Maybe put this here. But then I'm looking the other way. Let's see how in the way this is. Okay. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Good question. Can I move this? No, I can't. Ah, damn it. I wish I could just move this whole thing to the other side. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't somebody else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? The nihilistic approach. Do I get some sort of reward? There's a lot of questions here. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolucion. Silently continue to the cabin. Turn around and leave. Turn around and leave. So, like, would the game just be over? Hold on. Since we just started, okay? Welcome, Mock. What if I say turn around and leave?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Oh, Jesus. Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Lie. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Oh my god. This is already funny. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Quietly continue down the path away from... I'm gonna do the lie one because it's funny. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine.
Okay, I need to move. God damn it, where'd I put this fucking thing? Wait, since this is just menu stuff up here, I could just mush this here and not confuse everybody.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong.
Oh.
Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Voice of the hero. So the hero thinks this is wrong.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait, there's... Okay. Is the voice of the hero me, but I just happen to also sound like the narrator? Or if we're the same person.
That's strange.
Oh, god damn it.
This path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
You know what this is reminding me of? Have you guys played the Stanley Parable? It's that omniscient British narrator that sounds like they could kind of make fun of you at the same time as trying to lead you to maybe where you should or should not go. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to the cabin, sheesh. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Yeah, I was tempted to do the Stanley Parable, but I've already seen too much of it, so I feel like I couldn't in good conscience do, like... I definitely can't do a blind playthrough. And knowing some of the stuff, I feel like almost might incorrectly, like, influence some of my actions, but I recommend if anyone has never played it, absolutely play it. It's amazing. Although I did play it when it was, like, they made, like, a more robust version for, like, the final version of the game. I had played, like, whatever 1.0 version of it was. You guys remember? Like, it started smaller, and then when it got more popularity, it feels like they added more shit to it. Yeah, when was it made? The narrator from the Stanley Parable also narrates Date Every... Oh, really? Fuck. Do I need to play Date Everything? My only problem was I'm superficial as fuck, and I'm not sure there were enough, like, character designs where I was like, I like this. I'm gonna be really superficial and only probably find, like, 2 of them attractive. And then it's gonna be really predictable whichever one I pick. I'm sure you're gonna be like, yeah, that's what I thought she was gonna pick. Everyone is hot? Is it? There were a couple I saw where I was almost disappointed. But, I mean, some of the designs are, like... There's a couple designs that are, like normal, and then some that still look a little bit too much like objects to me. Play it and disable the spray ball. Are you serious? Okay, well, let me add it to the list. But we have to do Disco Elysium first. 2011? Jesus, that's a long time ago now. Alright. I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. They're still pushing this line of, like, maybe I want everything to just be fucked. Wait, I need to move this a little higher. Wait, can I not move this higher? Yeah, move this a little to the left. Okay. Okay. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Quietly continue. Yeah, how about this?
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
Maybe you should do it, narrator. What the fuck? Wait.
You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Good. No!
Would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation.
This is very Stanley Parable. It's forcing me down a path. There's no fighting it, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm gonna just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. I like this sass.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go.
Uh-oh.
As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Okay, the music's sounding creepier now. You know, okay, it's funny that it's distorted music. Before the stream, I was wandering down the YouTube rabbit hole, as you do, and I'm sure people have already seen this because it's been around for years, but if anyone's heard of Local 58, one of the fucking originators of analog horror, I was watching a bunch of, like, somebody analyzing a bunch of the shorts, and there's a couple that are legitimately scary to me. The ones that have the silly white text of, like, don't look at the sky, blah, blah, blah. That stuff I feel is, like, trying too hard. But the stuff that kind of manipulates what could be viewed as, like, legitimate, like, broadcasting screens and stuff into something twisted and creepy, that shit scares the crap out of me. There's one in particular, if you want to go down this rabbit hole too, just look up Local 58 Contingency. That one is, I think, the scariest one, because in some warped way, it feels like it could happen. So yeah. Date everything is great for the superficial. Everyone comes pre-objectified. I guess that's the whole point, right? This is your kind of shit. Yes. So if you haven't seen Local 58, I highly recommend looking at it. It's not SCP stuff, but it's like that weird. It's called analog horror, and what analog horror is it's, you've probably seen this. It's when people make something that looks like it was made in, like, the VHS or earlier era, where stuff is distorted, like it looks like it was on a tape, and there's all, like, the fucked up analog, like, distortion and shit, so that it feels like it's real, but it was from, like, another era. And something about that is discomforting, and it makes you feel weird watching it just by default. None of it, but I'm looking for something that smells like... Yes, there's a lot of them, and they all hit slightly different. But I highly recommend it. Alright, so now we're doing things that are making the narrator fuck things up for us, probably.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Uh-oh.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Are there multiple princesses? Or is this my punishment for not wanting to do the thing? Do not adjust the horizontal to the vertical. Yeah. And younger people going like, what does that mean? Yeah, V-sync?
In every direction, there is a path.
Uh-oh.
And a cabin. And not just a cabin. The cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
I don't like that.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Okay, guilty. Guilty as charged.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Oh, Christ.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
How do they die? Tell me, narrator. How does it happen? Wait, what? How's there another chapter of this?
You're on a path.
Oh, god damn it.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a prince.
Oops. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to right-click. What did I do? Wait a minute. Did it have this weird background before where it looks like... This looks like there's a wall or something in the background. Wait, you can't quite see it. Like, hold on. I make my face cam go away. This... I don't feel like that was there before. I could be wrong. It was different? Great. Maybe this is them fencing me in so I have to go to the cabin.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And the music is definitely different, yeah. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. But I died. The whole world died. Or the whole world ended. What am I doing here? Yeah, those walls weren't here last time. You can't... Okay, whoever wrote this shit is great, alright? Already. Or they're just in tune to, like, the nonsense I would think. This one!
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Oh god, they're forcing me along the path.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun.
The contrarian?
He's like a captive audience.
Okay. Maybe this is somebody with like some weird multiple personality disorder as a character.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day.
Fuck this guy.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
Or it's just gonna loop forever, no matter what you do.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Lie. Oh, God. How long are they gonna let me do this? Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely gonna slay the princess. Yeah, I get it. I'm gonna go to the cabin. I can't help it. If they're giving me this, I have to see.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Oh God!
Before you go any further.
Everything's walled off now. Wait, so you could see. This is creepy. I've made it creepy for myself.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Uh-oh. So these walls just aren't going away now.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Oh, I kind of agree with this hero here. Oh, you can't... You have to go in. Fuck.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Oh. What the fuck? When I move the mouse, pieces of it just shift around.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh, that feels like a fucking trap. I don't like that.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
He's starting to sound creepier.
If he wants us to take it, Maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
That's true, unless it's the cutscene knife, where it definitely kills anything it touches.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, we got an ad. I'll wait. It's interesting. I wonder if because I was so obnoxious and didn't just straightforwardly go to the place, I wonder if that affects the different voices. Like, would the voice of the hero be arguing as much if I just straight up agreed with the narrator and did whatever he said to do? Because now it feels like the other voices are like, wait a minute, let's consider things here. Maybe this isn't the straightforward thing to do. Narrator, we're pruning your dialogue tree. You can't be trusted with a full one. That's literally what happened. Your choices at the beginning affect everything. So I probably fucked myself from the beginning. I thought it was gonna do like a abrupt early end because like, okay, the world's over, restart the game. But this game is like, no, we're gonna add that to your overall tally. I don't. Okay, now you trick me because I can't say I'm not, because then I sound like a contrarian by saying that I'm not a contrarian. Fucking mind games. I don't think I always am. Sometimes, yes. I'm a part-time contrarian, okay? Just depends what the topic is. Yeah, your verbal trap card. It's true. Oh wait, is that ad already over? Shit, that was fast. Yeah, okay. I'm not taking the knife, because if it really is a princess, why the hell would I need that? I actually don't know what I am. I assumed because it's all male voices, I was like a traditional male hero, but maybe I'm not.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Why would you be afraid? She obviously doesn't... Well, I'm assuming she doesn't look like a monster or something.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Okay. The hero and contrarian, I'm kind of with them, actually.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
That's true. He keeps trying to play it up like this is really about to be horrible stuff.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
This makes for an does it kind of have a thematic comparison to Disco Elysium? It's not... I didn't do that on purpose if it does.
Okay.
These were two games that like have been on the back burner for me for a long time, and thanks Steam Sale for making me pull the trigger on both of them.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Okay. Explore? You didn't say anything about the... Yeah, the mirror on the wall. It's not a magic mirror.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
I kind of want to see what I look like.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Oh no, is it gonna disappear because I didn't just approach the mirror?
You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it.
Yeah, it's gaslighting me. I'm gonna approach it, fuck it.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean?
You reach for...
Oh no! I am the monster!
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Okay, well, that is some information.
But it was there a second ago.
I could just be, what's the lizard race in Oblivion? I could just be one of those guys.
And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Okay. I'm definitely not taking the blade now.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
What?
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Kind of like the idea of a British accented lizard man.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once.
Ew.
An odor that is simultaneously everything and
I don't like that.
some of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Why does it sound like multiple people? I spent like 8 hours one day playing this game hunting for achievements. 8 hours? Every time I try to look up like how long it takes people to play through this, I get a different number. There's a Lovecraft story like this, but then I suppose there always is. I can believe that.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Okay, the hero is basically me, apparently.
We don't even have a weapon.
Well, I didn't want to take it.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Still trying to screw over the narrator. Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the center staircase, take the soft stairs to the right. But the soft stairs to the right, well, the text is blurring wherever this goes. Soft stairs? I feel like it's gonna be some weird reverse shit. Like the soft stairs lead to the worst things, and maybe the harsh is the bet. I don't know. It's very middle of the road to take the middle, isn't it? Maybe he'll comment if I do that.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
Like MC Escher, well, visually not as much like an Escher painting, but narratively like one. All I'll say is I had a really fun time playing and listening to there's a podcast? Oh, for the Magnus Archives. I thought you were saying for this. And I love hearing the narrating voice. Is it the same person that does the Magnus Archives? I know a lot of people that are really into that. And like, I've seen fan art, but I have no idea who the characters are. For whatever reason, I feel like, did that start to get popular around the time that like Adventure Zone was like at its peak? Because I thought at first it was like a spin-off because they sounded similar. But I guess everybody was starting to do like a, you know, one of those kind of like D&D-esque kind of player character adventure things at the same time. It's him? That's interesting. One of them must have been a fan then if they enlisted him for this.
You concentrate on where you are.
Oh, God.
Careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else.
It's really a lot to get through, and the plot doesn't pop off to like 40 or 50 eps. That's kind of what made me stop listening to. I used to listen to watch Critical Role. I watched most of the first campaign, which I kind of liked Vox Machina the most, and then I was sticking through the Mighty Nine stuff in the second campaign, and then I just kind of dropped off after a while. It's a big time commitment because each evening or session is like several hours, and it's like, I know they had summaries and stuff of what happened in each episode, but then at a certain point it's like, why am I even listening to those if I'm not like listening to the actual like what's happening in the sessions? And then I just kind of stopped watching entirely. Maybe, I don't know, because I got into Adventure Zone just after season 1 ended. So they are kind of connected in that I think similar people that like one usually also like the other, right? My work drive is 30 minutes, so okay. See, I do the work from home thing, so I feel like that's actually eliminated me from a lot of like, normally for a commute or something, yeah, I would usually have like a podcast on. I actually used to have, I'm doing like a big drive the next day or two, so I've loaded up my phone with, if you guys have listened to a podcast called Your Kickstarter Sucks, so I have like fucking 50 hours of Your Kickstarter Sucks, because they are hilarious. I could listen to them fucking forever. If there was like a purgatory and I had to listen to like one thing, it would be alright if I listened to Your Kickstarter Sucks for like a while.
And so you
if anyone hasn't listened to them, I recommend it.
After another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways.
Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go? Am I just still walking the center path? Oops, shit.
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
When I was full work from home, I listened to my hour lunch break and an hour to wind down after work, or hybrid. Oh, I see. Yeah, so you still got time for listening on the drive. I'll add them to my list, but I'm so behind. Yeah, there's kind of too many podcasts nowadays, isn't there? It kind of exploded at one point, and then I feel like it's minorly imploded because like nobody can listen to all those podcasts that were created. So like only the strong survived after a while. Oh no! Wait, what? What the hell?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Oh, did I pick the wrong path?
Time disappears. You can feel.
Why did I pick the center path?
Physical sensations dull and
turning into
vanish,
sketches.
Until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey. A continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Oh fuck. No. The end.
Consumption and betrayal. Skepticism and blind devotion. Rivalry and submission. Terror and longing. Pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Oh. Uh-oh. How did I... So I was going crazy, and then I just happened to work my way to her cell.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
TMA is a second show, so it's the Magnus Protocol, Dungeons and Daddies, what a name. Let's learn everything. Oh, Mabimbam. I haven't listened to Mabimbam in, God, it's actual years now. I used to listen to them all the time. Yeah, Your Kickstarter Sucks is more along the lines, like if you like Mabimbam, then you'll like Your Kickstarter Sucks. The gist of it, basically, like the bare baseline is they find weird, usually shitty Kickstarters that people are trying to start, and then they kind of rip them apart. But usually that's also just an excuse to spiral off and talk about nonsense shit, and the two of them are really funny. This is like in a TV show where someone is flashing back on their entire life, but they only happen to remember events that were shown on screen during this show. That's true. We only saw the moments that I just saw right now. Nothing prior to that. Hold on a second. Double check something real quick. I tried listening to your Kickstarter sex, but it gave me unpleasant flashbacks to when I worked at... Okay, for you, maybe not a great choice, but for anybody that didn't have to work in that environment, it's very funny.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement.
Why is she impatient?
Don't forget.
She got all the time in the world here.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Well, since we just revealed that we're actually a lizard person, who knows? Maybe she's secretly something else as well. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? You're apparently a threat to the world, and I was sent here to slay you. I'm not giving up all my cards right off the bat. She's got all the time. Well, okay. She would think she has all the time in the world. Actually, let's be honest. I didn't realize I was here.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
The bigger question I would have is, does she know me?
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so blank. I have no idea who she is. Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart. If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes I get lost here too.
What is this? Am I just going nuts while I'm trying to talk to her?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Maybe we both have multiple personalities.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Oh, fuck. So would I not be seeing this weird fracturing if I just gone straight to the cabin initially? I did this to myself.
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it.
You know what this reminds me of? It's sort of like, okay, sorry, obligatory mentioning Alan Wake 2 during a stream thing. When I was playing Alan Wake 2 and Saga has her little like mind palace thing, but it's still happening in real time. So it's like we're having a conversation with three of us basically in my head, but time is still passing. So she's just seeing my lizard self just standing there blank. Just like as I'm trying to process shit, probably thinking like, why isn't he saying anything? What's going on?
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Okay, now I'm being punished.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. It's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Oh shit. So maybe I have some crazy vision and I'm seeing that alternate reality princess from the world where I fucked up.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
I mean, I'm kind of curious. There's more of you now. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled to... Okay, so that's the same. These are the same. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. Wait, these are the same? Is this on purpose? These options are the same highlighted bit. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Why is this, like, when I select this, all of them get picked? So I'm not going to pick that one because I don't know what it's actually going to select. I'll be honest, there's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
Oh, okay, so there's the scared one, there's the neutral one, and now there's the pissy one.
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
How many times can I split this? and keep track of which one is which?
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
It's like Doctor Strange. I'm creating too many multiverses.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade.
I'm not doing that.
Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
It's a good point.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it.
So the narrator wants us to get the blade, which means we probably won't have our existential crisis going back up the stairs to get it. But that's not good enough for me.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Well, let's see. If I ask what's her name, do they each say different names?
Princess. You can call me Princess, if you'd like. You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
Okay. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? I'm sure they'll all have different reasons.
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here.
No.
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope.
So this made a whiny
Just
one.
end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Oh, okay, so that's the one that has no, what do you call it? Not self-perseverance. Self-preservation.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers?
It's convenient that they're all answering in sequence. Well, that last time only the angry one answered, and the other two didn't say anything. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Itch? Allergic to princesses? All these are the same. I don't want to click this because this looks like I'm gonna pick the wrong one. Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
So she doesn't know either?
Oh, I thought they would send something better to deal with me. If the stairs manage to chew you up, I will devour you.
Okay, so there is a demon one. The upper left one is the demon one.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Can I choose one of them?
You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Wait, why? Okay, I don't like this. So clicking any of these is gonna have the same? Let's try to get you out of here.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture.
Uh-oh.
The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. find the blade suddenly in your
Wait,
hand.
what?
All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to perish.
Wait, what? So I did different things all at once? One of me attacked her, one of me tried to free her in the upper left, and then one over here in the upper right just... Oh, wait, shit. So, like, looking at the picture, the upper left one I tried to help her, the upper right one I just left. I don't even know, I don't exist in the bottom left one. It looked like I aimed the knife at her in the upper middle, and then the... I don't know, I'm threatening her in the lower right.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable
I
mess.
still have the reptilian hand.
But this...
Uh-oh.
We can't...
Oh, the little, what do you call it? The mouse cursor turned into like a hand holding a bloodied knife. It's too tiny to see properly. Hey, Ansgar. Yeah, this is very interesting so far. Don't kill the crazy hot one. I think that's the one I was aiming, this upper one, I was aiming the knife at but didn't strike.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Oh, maybe they're all gonna merge together. This is nightmarish looking.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever.
Uh-oh.
The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Oh, shit. So did the world still blow up anyway?
falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit.
Oh. Like an AI drawing.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Can I just mush them so that they just take one form?
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart and fix us?
Maybe just pull the knife out.
We should help her. I think we did.
Maybe it's a
this.
statement about the different emotions that are in a single being and sometimes how it makes you feel like you're different people at different times. I don't know.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's gonna be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. Well, I don't know. You just destroyed everything. I'm not gonna fix you. Say nothing? If I say it's gonna be okay, one of them is just gonna yell at me. I feel like someone will instantly stab. Like, how does that help anything? Just saying it's gonna be okay. Look. We've already done wacky shit. I'll do my best. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. What? But you don't know if she had the chance to hear you reply. She's gone, replaced with something else. Now am I finally going to see the monster in the mirror?
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Well, there's no narrator anymore. Flips the scorecard labeled number of worlds doomed to 2. or what is it? 0 days since last world ending. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I'm going to say that first.
It is. Does that mean the world ended? What are we supposed to do now?
Now it's just two voices. I don't know where she went. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No. Don't do that. You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that.
And now we're gonna have to look at the mirror.
Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
Okay, we have to look at the mirror. Yay!
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror, yeah, it didn't scare you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
We'll probably actually see ourselves this time. Maybe. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's you. Oh, I got some achievement. Maybe that means it's already the end of one story. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. What? Is that arms or she's on fire? You are at the cabin. Oh.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Like some Silent Hill shit. Oh, wait. I got an ad. What, you can't see? Did you not see the mirror? I thought that wasn't blocked. No, if you're talking about the Steam achievement, I didn't even see what it was, so something that wasn't the game popped up in the upper right corner for me. So I probably because I saw myself in the mirror. Is this Slay? Which one is Slay the Spire? Oh, the mirror was blocked. Oh, fuck. Well, it didn't actually show. It really just showed the hand that we already saw, and then two like dots for eyes. The card one is Spire? Oh, I have not played Slay the Spire. This is Slay the Princess. I can't find a good place to put the fucking face cam. Because, like, the chat is kind of on top of her chat, but not consistently. Kind of annoying. I could maybe put myself on, like, the bottom? But then that's probably going to be where the regular text is. There's, like, no good place in this game to put things. I'll put it slightly up here, so like maybe that will do a minimal blocking of the dialogue with the choices. But I think the stuff underneath, like the dialogue would be better. Yeah, there's no like optimal spot. Okay, I think it's almost done with the ads. Okay. Let's see. Well, that's some of them, but it's okay. That's not that bad. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel. Is that gonna be me? Don't sacrifice me. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Why is it acting like she's something else entirely? This seems like it might still be her, but in a different, like, form. Are you the princess? Do we know each other? Destroy attack the entity or destroy your body? That's pretty extreme. I kind of want to know, do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Huh. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Okay.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
A lot of fireworks outside. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Alright, that's a good point. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Okay. Well, I'm not a person. Unless I'm just imagining myself as a lizard person. What do you mean by solitary lights?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Did I just create a new being? What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
You know, it's kind of interesting because she had different fractured forms. And if the narrator, hero, contrarian, since they all share the same voice, happened to be our internal dialogue, then maybe we never realized that we already fractured ourselves in the process as well. Yeah, it's not like... Thanks to Remedy Games for making me think more outside the box than I normally would have about this kind of stuff. Yeah, Argonian. That's what So I'm an Argonian hero who's just like wandered into this like existential crisis. Let her out of there. Well, she's that though. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you trapped here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
Is that because I picked the multiple fucking cabins earlier?
I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Okay. What would it sound like if you gave me a round of applause? It'd be an entire group of people, basically, wouldn't it? Unless they don't know how to, like, clap with one another. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
How?
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Why would I want to forget, though?
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I have to purposely fragment her more? Yeah, how many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
I mean, from your point of view. Yeah, you're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now.
It's gonna loop me back to the start, isn't it?
Hollow.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
The problem is the player doesn't forget. Unless this game has some crazy way of making me forget shit. I'm not going back, wait. Well,
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever? I mean, that could change something.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
If that would make me remember shit.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh, thanks, game. The game crashed. Unless it just purposely closed at the end of that statement. What the Oh, I didn't save. I really hope this thing was auto-saving. Oh, no! It just went to desktop. It's not even open. I had to reopen it. What the fuck?
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Okay. So it purposely crashed? Because as soon as I did the play option in Steam, it was already on this. Now imagine you just came in and this is your first impression. I mean, this is my first time playing it. Okay, I don't have a choice now. I have to forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
The funny thing is, like, I've had so many shitty experiences in the past couple of games with it randomly crashing to desktop that this might be like Undertale levels of like, yes, we did it on purpose just to fuck with your head. But I can't tell because I've had other games legitimately just crash for no reason. Alan Wake 1.
You won't.
Okay, everything goes dark and you die. Sweet. A rich and vibrant heart. Bring the stranger to her. Achievement.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path...
The real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll
And in
know
the
it when you
basement
see
of
it.
that
As an
cabin
achievement.
is a princess.
Okay. So now we're imbued with knowledge we did not have before. We should probably save. Because I don't want it to actually just randomly crash. A little like Flowey if you squint. She has all the arms. Yeah, MGS2, like I was thinking slightly Kojima as well, where it's like fighting Psycho Mantis, you know, where he can see stuff. Turn off your PS1.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So is it going to acknowledge the fact that the player still remembers things? Oh, you could skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. So stuff that we know for sure is just duplicate? Okay. How do I just have to do it on an individual basis, I guess? I'm clicking, but it's not... Okay. So, is there anything new here? These are all the same as before. Did I say this one? Have you considered maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Well, the fact that I opened it up and it was already still on it makes me realize, like, it was on purpose. Because otherwise, it would have at least taken me to the title screen, and then it might have had like an autosave or something. So that was an interesting play that I'm glad I'm glad, like, if I had been some other person where I wasn't streaming it or something, it could have put me off enough to like say, well, fuck this game and just go do something else. But maybe, wait, what? Is my headphones, or do you sound like you're far away? Wait, really? Yeah, I didn't change anything. You have, looks like 2 people at least confirm it sounds normal-ish.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess
Oh.
is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Okay.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Now I'm kind of curious, though. From what the entity said, it doesn't seem like a harmful entity necessarily. And she's asking for more perspectives, so maybe we have to play this alternate reality game at least once or twice more so she can have enough perspectives to become a fully fleshed out person. It was weird because other audio sources sounded normal. I wonder, they shouldn't be on different audio channels on Twitch, but maybe they are. Maybe that's what was messed up with your headphones? I don't know. Causality doesn't matter here.
It's no use arguing
Preach.
semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Sometimes the reasons matter.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
I don't really want to say these ones. Let's continue to the cabin. Since I know we have to go to the
You
cabin.
make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Actually, wait. Now that I can see text, I could move this one down. It's still gonna partially block the other text, but maybe that's less bad than where I had it before.
A warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will
Okay.
cheat, and she will do everything in her power
That
to
didn't
stop
skip
you
it.
from
I
slaying
know
her.
he said this before.
Don't believe a word she says.
Whoa. The heck? I thought initially did something weird to my something happened where all my monitors flickered. So I wasn't sure if it fucked up my stream. Why did it do that?
We're
Okay.
not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
You know, I almost kind of imagine what this would sound like if it was I know Ben stars everywhere, but it only sounds like a fraction or two different than how I would imagine Ben Starr sounding if he was like the narrator and these other voices.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He's got that same kind of tone. Verso tone. Okay, into the cabin. So would it look different this time if we actually look in the mirror?
The interior of the cabin
Oh,
is
there's no
almost
mirror!
entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that
Oh,
table
and other...
is a pristine blade.
This is a clean room this time. Last time there were rocks and shit all over the place.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, we're doing things differently this time. So I know I still have some kind of choice whether or not to use the blade or how to use it, so maybe this time we take it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess.
Because
and
we have
save
to
the
do
world
things
without
differently
it.
enough to provide that being more versions of herself, right? If we just do the same things again...
The door
Oh.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an
This is
unseen
different.
light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh, this time it's not multiple voices. So we did something kind of fucked up last time, where there were multiple versions of her saying the creepy stuff on the multiple staircase version. This is the simplified version where it's just the one. 1 second.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Yeah, not a lot of steps this time. And this sounds like it might be the slightly angrier version. Because we heard, 4 or 5 versions last time?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi! Hi, just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you? Question mark? What if I can say hi?
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Yeah, this is a different one. That's good. Add it to the mix. Another one to feed the beast.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
She's got an attitude. I am your 10 o'clock. I mean, I think I have an appointment for killing. What? No way. Why would you even think that? If she's gonna be sassy, maybe I should be sassy back. Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Okay, I'm gonna be stupid.
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Drop it? Just put it in your pocket or some shit.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming.
This one might be a calculating version, so she might stab us first. How long is that fucking chain? She makes a dash for the knife. We're fucked. Toss it backwards towards the other... I guess you can't say where you drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess.
Okay, narrator.
Unarmed.
Yeah, picking the... I'm basically picking the purple hawk options when I can. Purple mask hawk.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? What? Are we moving a little fast? A relationship? Are you coming on to me? Yeah, it's pretty awkward. How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? Microphone? If she wore contacts, they'd be... Yeah, she's got big eyes. I mean, I got some big eyes too, but not that big. What's your name? How long have you been down here? There's a lot of questions. Shit. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? No. Let's start with a name. Does she actually have a name this time?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
That's the same line that the angry version said when we had the fractured one, so we confirmed that basically this is the angry version.
Note the lack of detail.
You can't trust her.
Okay, so we do the purple mask. We're doing the purple mask. Our relationship? Are you are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
It's not like more of an... There's not a word that's acquaintanceship. Okay, we'll do the journalist question. There's people out there who think you're gonna end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
I mean, you might as well! Uh-oh.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Okay, her eyes look kind of crazy here. Lady, you got some crazy eyes, just so you know.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
I mean, she could be secretly at Cthulhu, for all we know.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
No, they haven't, which is what I'm trying to figure out. Although this face isn't helping me. She switches to this fucking face. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? That's deflecting? No, but I'm sure they have their reasons. No. If I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. Not necessarily. I don't agree with these two. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding.
Oh.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful.
What does that mean?
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Well, it doesn't help if she also does... Like, you'd think if she wanted some trust involved, she'd be a little forthcoming about what do you think that they think you're gonna do. You can't just say, like, oh, I don't know, because there's no trust there. Trust is a two-way street. You gotta give me something.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Well, I mean, you can't, because you got a chain on your wrist.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
I don't need them to be, like, honorable. I just need an honest answer. If you just say you want to, like, live a regular life, or open a business, it doesn't have to be, like, saving all the children in an area.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
I should have kept the knife in my pocket then. So sure, I can trust you. As long as you don't double-cross me, then out comes the dagger. The cutscene dagger.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
I feel like she went to the Morrigan School of Rhetoric. Yeah, if Morrigan was in this situation, she'd probably screw herself over because of her attitude. It wouldn't exactly endear people to, like, trusting her, you know? They're kind of similar in that regard. The attitude is like a cover for either them secretly actually feeling scared about the situation but trying to act like they're not, or not willing to show all their cards before somebody else shows theirs.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Subjugating? Does that reveal that she was doing something bad before? We need the history. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Does she not age? Is she immortal? How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
Quiet, narrator.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't...
Well, the choice of words for that, subjugating, is like, was she... I mean, some monarchs are obviously just like figureheads. They don't have actual power. But if she did and she was misusing it, that is something to consider.
Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
A knife wouldn't break steel chains, though.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think.
I mean, if you want me to cut off your hand so you can get free, amputate a limb.
She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
There's just straight up slay the princess. So there's only 3 options. Slay the princess, I'm getting you out of here, examine the chains. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better when I decide what to do. That's the more reasonable... Well, how long? I just want to talk with her until I can get an honest response out of her. She's still too evasive for my liking. Yeah, this slay the princess. Cue title card. Oh shit, we get ad break, and I didn't notice it, but that's okay, because we were stuck on the screen while I was blabbing. I'll give it a minute. I'm kind of opting for the third one, as long as it doesn't, like, essentially end the scenario. It says for a bit. We can get to know each other. She herself said we started a relationship. The fair thing to do is to better understand one another, especially if it's something regarding trust. If she truly cares about trust, then I think both of us, you know, little give and take, a little information exchange. Or at least so I get a better sense of what is really going on in her head, because we haven't said nearly enough for me to get a reading on her. Alright. Let's try that and see what happens. Or if she fully drops the mask and gets pissed.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Oh.
You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Okay, that's not a good response.
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Why would you fucking threaten somebody? Unless it's false bravado. That is a very stupid thing to do when you're the one, like, in chains.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Let's chat. I'll order a pizza. a ye old pizza? I would have almost examined the chains if she didn't have the evil text. Because now it's just like she's definitely gonna try to kill my ass as soon as I actually... And I don't feel right about killing... Unless... Does killing her facilitate that personality joining the multifaceted entity? Or does she have to stay alive in order for that to happen? If I lock her in the basement, then the world just blows up. Maybe we want that to happen? You know, okay, if I hadn't stumbled upon the crazy multiple alternate realities shit from the other life timeline, I would have been very straightforward about this. But in a weird, fucked up way, maybe we actually want to see what happens if this world implodes on itself again. Because it's going to have some weird happen afterwards. I mean, we've technically already died twice before. How much worse can it get? Strike me down, I shall... Yeah. Let's... she's calling my bluff. I'm not blinking.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
I also want to see if, now that we're in this room, whatever causes the end of the world, maybe we properly see what the hell it is.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess.
Why did I turn my
and
back?
make
She's
your
probably
way
gonna grab
to
me
the
somehow.
stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of
Why didn't I stay down there to, like, watch over her?
Leaving me behind.
Okay.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's
She's gonna, like,
bluffing.
break her wrist, or what do people do? You break your thumb or dislocate it so you could slip your hand through, like a handcuff or something.
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
I mean, this very well could be a reality where she is just evil. No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her down here. Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd committed to not slaying her. A bunch of people on this worked on the No Sleep podcast, which is making me think I should finally... No Sleep? Is it about not sleeping? Or is it just the title?
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way.
No, we're just going on the next loop of the spiral.
You close the door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden
table.
that once held the blade.
That's not even the right way to do that. This is like the most inefficient. You know when people usually put like a chair or something against a door? You're supposed to bracket it against the fucking handle so they can't push the door outwards. This doesn't do anything. There should be an option for me to say, no, this is the wrong thing. This would not stop her from coming through the door. This is like a child's version of like how you block the door with something.
Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
I am kind of curious to see if she's gonna bust out and just monsterize herself.
It isn't long before you start to drift
God
off,
damn it.
your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come.
Oh, okay.
Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
I mean, I have a dagger, don't I still? It's not like I picked it up when I left, didn't I?
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
The narrator also was very prominent in Magnus Archives. Yeah, somebody who mentioned that earlier. But he's in that as well. If you came up the stairs and it was the writer's room, I would applaud. That, I swear to God, if I hadn't played Alan Wake 2 before this, I think my mind would weirdly be a lot more closed off to the alternate possibilities. But now that I have, I'm considering a lot of shit that I'm like, let's see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? You just have to do it over again.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Mr. Scratch coming through the door.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
Or maybe the key is you're supposed to kill certain versions of herself, but not the ones. So we've listened to 4 or 5 different personalities. Maybe we should have killed this more aggressive one, but not one of the other ones that was less so.
It doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. I mean, so all of this was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster. Is that gonna... Okay, am I trying to play against her? Like, is she going to take this personally and be like, I'm not a monster? All it does is ease my guilty conscience. Yeah, let's try to call her out on it. So all this was just an act. You're not really harmless, innocent or harmless. You're a princess. You're a monster.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
Hey, all I wanted was a conversation, and you didn't give me that, so...
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can.
She's gonna keep smacking. She must not be that strong if she can't knock down a fucking wooden door.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar.
Oh, she didn't
It's
kill
not
me.
broken, and the
Yet.
door is shoved out of the way.
Slay the bear. I would never slay Barry. She's stamina, not strength.
Where is she?
So she said she was gonna fuck me up, but she didn't. So something else is going on here, maybe. Oh, never mind.
Awful basement.
If she could get out at any time, why the hell was she pretending to be trapped down there? Because that's a completely separate question to ask now.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near,
No.
it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs.
This was not somebody that would have just been normal if I had let her go.
Unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Is there a light bulb strapped to her back? Wait, what? Oh, because of the backlighting?
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps
No.
closer, one silent foot forward
She
at a time.
break both her
cocking
arms?
head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
She haptic vision power? Like, just looking at me fucks me up?
Or
Ew.
maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Okay, that doesn't... The being with the multiple hands and different faces seemed more reasonable than this thing. Lying about the facts of the situation won't change it. Yeah, Alan Wake would beg to differ.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest.
Now the question is whether I'll remember this for the next go-around.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Unless I have one chance to say something real smart that would make her stop, but I don't think it's gonna give me that chance.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
You won't have to hear me out on this one.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wait. Didn't it already say chapter 2? Unless it's making me redo this.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Is different music again? Okay, no. Okay, so this confirms that character remembers this, but I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
But this is interesting, because now we're going into this with previous knowledge. So if I can call her out on this, does that change the conversation?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
Wait, oh no! Now we fractured, because now we have a paranoid voice that we didn't have before.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save after all.
What if the narrator is some pre-programmed indoctrination this character has, where like some other group has said, you are going to definitely slay the princess, and only this. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother to do anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. I don't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't.
Okay. Paranoid voice is also kind of me.
All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you?
She went fucking crazy.
No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us?
How do you even know if she's a crazy monster that could have gotten out at any particular time? How does that, like, that's assuming we can even kill her with the dagger. Who's to say that trying to use the dagger on her doesn't just fast forward her to the part where she kills us with her crazy eye vision that just makes us stop ceasing, like, our functions?
Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
What?
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. It sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Ah, crap, so that means that changed something.
Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
I mean, at bare minimum, one of the consequences is now we have a paranoid voice that we didn't have before.
And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Well, I mean, we're dead, so I guess we wouldn't know. She could have just ran off into the woods.
If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
I wonder how many people just straight up slay her, like, without any hesitation. I'm sure somebody does. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Just being around her in the end shut down all my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If I'm ending somebody's life, I think it's very valid to ask who the other involved parties are. Yeah, if people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
What?
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Call me crazy, but the fact that I'm like some lizard guy makes me think that if I kill her, like, this could be like a conspiracy thing, right? Where some evil party locked her up, purposely made me the the person involved to kill her, and then would be able to pin it on a monster, saying, oh, the monster killed the princess, how awful. But essentially got the ending they wanted by using somebody as a scapegoat.
You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us?
That's correct.
I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here.
That's right.
I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job.
You need to tell me more information.
We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but
What?
You're just going to have to take me at my word.
Why? No.
He's telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him.
Maybe I'm just the paranoid voice.
Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. Do you see the way he keeps pushing us? We have to get out of here.
Oh. Aw, come on.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I know this didn't work for me well last time, but now that I know this stuff, what if I turn around and leave? Would that maybe force the narrator to actually tell us more stuff?
This is good. I was worried you might fall for his shit again, but this is good. Whatever answers there are to be found, they aren't here, and they definitely aren't there.
Oh my god. I'm feeding my paranoia.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Somewhere? Oh no. This is like what happened last time. Okay, what didn't I pick? Is there an option that wasn't there? Not that one. Not that one. Not the lie. Ah, man, I didn't have one that's like, let me look for some other option. I want a tabletop RPG like this, call it something like One Hero, and it's the entire table role-playing. Yeah, it's basically like, what's it, Inside? But instead of like all her different like personalities, it's like all the heroes' different like sides to him. Okay, I know I'm doing the same thing I did last time. This time, well, no, we have more information this time. Unfortunately, now we're stuck in the same. Let's see if I do tab here. I didn't do anything. It's just, now it's just giving me the same options as before, so I can't say like based on our previous thing, like what if we try to look for clues or somebody from the outside world that could tell us about like what the hell's going on, since the narrator won't. And what if I could say nope?
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Is this gonna let me do this? God
That's
damn it.
strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Wait a minute. We could purposely redo some of the fracturing, but go down a different path and see if that changes anything. Because we certainly got a more interesting result with the multi-being than we did just with the one straightforward princess.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if
That
you
we
ask
did
me.
before.
I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
What's going on? Where are we?
Wait, this is different than last time. Oh!
It's finally happened, hasn't it?
We're going back to the the end times. Am I going to see the weird thing again? The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Uh-oh. Ew. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Ugh. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Oh, wait, chapter 1. Return to your destined path or face the consequences. I got a denial achievement.
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
This is the normal music again, without a wall in the background.
You're here to slay her.
Wait, is this like really? Let's do it. These are the original options. So that entity is still around. And we need to provide her more of herself. So I guess let's go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Did we do this before? We did. Okay. What is different?
The interior
No
of
mirror.
the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale.
That's the same. Let's enter the basement without the blade this time. Like if she doesn't feel threatened, maybe it won't be that weird.
Revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
What voice are we getting this time?
Hello?
Oh,
Is someone there?
different. Scared one.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
So we don't have the angry, crazy one this time.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Well, maybe now this time I wish I had the blade, but the blade seems to trigger the other lady. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you? Question mark? What if I just say checking in on you?
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this
Of course, this could also be evil. She could just be putting up a facade.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's have a talk first. Yeah, hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Let's see if you're any more honest than your other self. Yeah, people writing whole video games about you. Okay, her face is very different. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
This is weird because this line is the same one that the evil one did. When we saw the fractured versions, this voice said a different thing when introducing herself. So it could be very possible that this is a pretend scared princess and not like the actual scared princess. Now I'm overthinking it, but it's because we had the glimpse of the multiple princesses.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Like Mario. So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though.
Innocentia
Everyone has a name.
harmlessness.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted.
Hold on.
Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Look, if she wants to kill me, she doesn't need any weapon around to do that. If I'm the first person you've seen for a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
No.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess.
How is that not relevant?
That's hardly relevant.
No, that's very relevant.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Eating rats? I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Get the blade without saying anything. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here now. No? Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? So, I don't want to already grab the knife because that escalates shit. What sucks is I would like to think that saying I was sent here to slay you, you're apparently supposed to end the world, would trigger her to say like, no, but that's not true, blah blah blah. But it could also push her further to like the aggressive side. If I don't know how she would react to that. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. That one also she could take the wrong way. It's relevant in determining whether your human needs food or eldritch. Yeah, that's the thing. What if she's a fucking mimic or whatever? Do mimics need to eat? Maybe they also need to eat. I don't know. Oh, I didn't even notice we had an ad break. Shit. Well, it's almost over. I kind of want to say one of these two. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? What are you going to do?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
This is similar to the other one, isn't it?
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
No, it does. Evading the question.
It's not like you'd believe me.
Why wouldn't I believe? Is there a reason why I wouldn't believe you? Well, maybe if I'm honest about it. Let's see, what are these options here? Are there any different ones? No, these are the same. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. So that's me saying I haven't done it yet, but this is me asking for some feedback on your end. Oh, but I don't think you're actually dangerous, but I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. There's something about you that doesn't feel right. Let's do the middle of the road approach. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I think? That's not helpful.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so...
What if she was like a monster, but she actually forgot about being a monster because she's down there? Yeah, why are you... Like, I feel like we're getting close to maybe either a breakthrough for herself or something. Like, we're so close to the precipice of, like, did she herself forget what her past life was?
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I mean, how about you tell me? Yeah, I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down
here we
is
go.
about trust.
Well, maybe you'll be more trustworthy than the previous version of you.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Which I would love to know.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
Trying to get to the bottom of it.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
Yeah?
Do you really think I can even end the world?
Well,
Why would I even want to?
somebody does. Unfortunately, we keep like blanking out or something before we can see what actually causes the end of the world. Unless killing us has a ripple effect that, like, oh god, what story is that? I feel like there's been a story where the death of a character causes a chain reaction to make the rest of, like, that universe blow up. What am I thinking of? It's probably a very generic thing to say, but I'm getting, like, some weird deja vu. There's a difference between knowing the path and walking the... Yes. Miss you, Morpheus? That's not a hashtag, is it?
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
I mean, it's not wrong. That's why I'm trying to get answers about whoever that group is.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about
Oh,
trust.
he said this
is
before.
about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person. And a
Subjugating monarch.
No less.
Let's see. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I just stayed for a while and kept you company? Maybe then everybody could be happy. Oh, wait. Okay. I don't want to say they're locked up for a reason. Because I still want... I can't satisfactorily get the answer of that third party. What if I said kept you company? She's gonna be pissed off. Let's try it.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Oh no, she's not gonna like that.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Okay, some of this conversation is similar to the previous one. Just pick the choice, I'll make you win the game. Well, sure. But I feel like just under the surface, it feels like there's something more that it's saying rather than just the obvious, like, stab princess with knife.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Uh-oh.
It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Okay, now she's revealing her true colors. This is the behavior of the other one.
But if you don't,
It's her again!
promise that you'll regret that decision.
It was the faker! Remember how I said before when she introduced herself, the text was more like the angry lady than the actually scared lady?
You have to make a choice.
She's
Let's
fucking
hope for all
fake.
our sakes.
Alright, I'm getting the blade, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
We already went through this shit once.
You turn back to the stairs.
Oh no, she's
intent
probably
on
gonna kill me though.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. Fine, turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
I'll come back with a knife.
Slip these chains.
You
She
said that
has to
before.
be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
If only she didn't slip into crazy mode. There was a bit in JLU where they noticed that the death of the Flash is what turned an alternate Justice... Yeah, I remember that. The Justice Lords. So if everyone just focuses on protecting me, we'll be fine. Let's put a pin in that. But it was true. They were in that Justice Lords universe. he was able to convince that Batman to, like, get to their side because of the Flash. And then that Batman helped them undermine the rest of them. But unfortunately, Superman, I distinctly remember the Superman of that world going like, oh, like, the old me would have been worried about that, but some things to the effect, like, I've come to learn to accept a lot of things I wouldn't have accepted before. So he would have eventually just killed Flash, because he had already gone way past the point of no return. Kind of sounds like she does know how to destroy you. That's the thing. I was willing to give this one a benefit of the doubt if she was actually the scared version of the princess, but this is clearly not.
Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
She's just gonna freeze me and kill me.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs.
God.
It's quiet.
That's a horror game.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm.
Whoa!
Its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Well, that's different. She had both her limbs last time. She gnawed off her fucking arm?
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Can I give the hand to the multi-handed entity? I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over? Purple Mask Hawk.
Oh, you coward.
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer?
Wait, what?
I have something to show you.
I can see the entire room, unless she's on the fucking ceiling. Fine.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the
Look
room.
up, idiot.
I don't see her. Where is she?
Look up. Wait, close the door behind you? I mean, fuck it. If we're gonna die...
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place.
Wait, what?
Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
What's the worst that could happen? I die again? I don't want to investigate... Investigating the arm is like a trap. I'll wait.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down
Oh, wait,
here
I'm
a
just gonna fall
long,
asleep
long
again.
time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her
It's
out,
gonna make me fucking fall asleep.
but eventually...
No!
exhaustion
You stupid
starts to
sleepy
set
head.
in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
I can't keep waiting. Then she's just gonna win.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the
Wait,
basement
what?
floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
So if we fell asleep, she'd kill us, but then we move forward, then she'd kill us anyway.
The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand.
Wouldn't she bleed out?
One last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back.
What? That's presumptuous.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart.
I was trying to be a smartass. That wasn't fear. There's no way to indicate that.
Everything goes dark.
Okay, we die.
And you die. You're on a path. in
Okay,
the
this is
woods,
chapter 2, though.
And at the end
So
of that
I think
path
we're gonna
is a
remember that
cabin.
part.
And in the bed, you're here to slay her. If you don't,
Oops, shit. So last time we weren't allowed to refracture things because the very first time I refused to go to the cabin and everything fractured. But this other time when I refused to go to the cabin, it just fast forwarded us to the nothingness place. So that's not gonna work. Or at least I don't think it is. If I turn around and leave, I don't want it to just do this. Well, third time's the charm, right?
yes, we're safer taking flight.
Wait, I have a different voice now. I'm So I had a paranoid voice last time. Now I have the hunted.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're
How many
going?
voices can I like, collect for myself. Wait, I actually can't... Wait, hold on. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Alright, is this gonna give me a different outcome? Oh.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads...
So this did advance me.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again?
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's
God damn it.
selfish.
Okay,
if you
it
ask
did the
me.
same thing
I've
again.
already outlined the stakes of the situation.
Shit. This is the same as well. Damn it! I was hoping you would do something different for the third time. Uh-oh. That which dwells in the empty spaces contracts around the edges of your mind. She's furious. Betrayal. Every door you close on me is a door you close with yourself. Do you want to linger here, entwined with a creature you taught to hate you forever? Eternity never ends. I didn't teach her to hate. I was just trying to have a conversation. I can't help it if she jumps to angry conclusions. Cold spite. Our infinities shrink into something less. I hate you, I hate you. Alright, if you really want me to kill you... Oh, alright. Anger. Why have you come back?
You're on a path in the
Alright,
woods.
fine. You want death, lady? I'll give you death. That's the only language you seem to understand. We've
You make
come
your
to
way
this.
up the short path to the cap. A warning. She will lie.
Yep.
We're not going to go through with it. Ignore him.
Okay. This is what you asked for. I tried to play nice. Swear to God.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Okay,
Feed
this is the
blade
same
as
room.
your You take the blade from the table.
Yep. This is what you wanted. I tried to reason with you.
Open. Reveal her voice.
Who's there?
Oh. This isn't the creepy lady. This is... No, wait. This is the original one that was, like, being saucy.
She sounds dangerous. Don't
That's
let it
right.
fool you.
This is the same thing. Hey!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I should just stab her quickly.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly
Coldly beautiful.
beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I mean, if that's what you want.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Look, if we consider this as an experiment, we have to try all variables.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out
The
what I can
multi-entity
do.
already seems pissed with us for not making choices, so I guess we make a choice.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too...
Alright.
You lunge forward without a moment's
She
hesitation.
seems a little surprised.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Wait, am I a bird? Now I can see the rest of my arms, so there's like feathers.
Oh,
She wasn't counting on me not talking this time, apparently.
this is it, isn't it?
It's what you fucking wanted.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder,
Oh, I should have taken the knife, though, because now she could just take it.
do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
I mean, do it more times.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Oh, maybe maybe the secret is she wants to die. Like she's some immortal being, and she's been trying to goad people into killing her.
Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it?
Hmm?
She stopped breathing moments ago. that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
How about we just make sure, huh?
But is it over? Really over?
I'm not sure. I feel like she has some trick up her sleeve.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing
Literally.
hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Let's not touch her hands.
I really don't think you
Yeah,
should.
I don't think so
Why
either.
shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
If he touches us, we probably like fucking die.
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
If this was BG3, I'd have looted your corpse 3 times loops ago. I'm pretty ruthless, I feel, in a lot of cases in Baldur's Gate. I'm very much the murder hobo when I don't have somebody I'm either trying to romance or like that I like the character. It's like everybody else just dies. Let's just remove the blade, huh?
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt.
Oh no, maybe this is a mistake.
But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
Did she have one in her hand?
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone
Jesus,
after
I should have
all.
just... Spiteful bitch!
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now.
Wait, what the
You
fuck?
collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your
So
ribs.
she had... Where was she hiding that blade?
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
So if I had just left, she probably would have, like, jumped me when I turned my back.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life.
Oh my god.
I guess we're even now.
Do I get to make some comeback?
See you around.
Wait, so she knows see you around?
You were so close. Why did you hesitate?
What? I didn't...
It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you.
This is probably still going to cause the end of the world somehow.
For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, wait, different chapter 2. The Razor?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So do we just not retrieve the blade and just leave? If we stay out of range of her, she can't stab us. But knowing her, she probably still has enough energy to lunge at us.
You're here to slay
Or
her.
throw a dagger.
If you don't, it will be the end.
If only we had like a gun. Then you could, or a bow and arrow or something you could kill her from far away so she can't get close enough. Okay, but I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying.
Yeah, it's Edge of
Us
Tomorrow.
for the very first time.
I'm basically... What's funny is I am basically feeling what Tom Cruise's character felt in Edge of Tomorrow. He basically kept trying all these variables. You know what leads you up to a certain path where that was the end. So you replicate all the stuff up to that point, and then you try a different variable instead at that point. So I need to stab her again, and then not be near her and see if that somehow saves my ass.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. Pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Yeah! Okay, the voice of the cheated. Yeah, Edge of Tomorrow was really good. I do think the ending was a little, like, hand-wavy. Like, some of that shit didn't actually make sense. Like, they just wanted, like, well, let's have this outcome. But all the stuff before that was pretty good.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
That's a lie.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
He has like a Cockney accent or something.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Okay. Yeah, not the cheat. He would sound very different. Actually, did the cheat even talk? I don't think it did, right? Okay, so now we know the narrator is either intentionally or unintentionally also lying to us. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different
Oh wait, this is what he
questions,
said
but
last
fine.
time.
I'll indulge you if that... Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which
Oh no,
probably
yeah, he
we
said this
mostly
last time.
listened to you. How are we supposed to know? If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her.
Okay, we need something other than just like shitty knife.
But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything?
Okay.
If you're asking, what do you mean? Of course there weren't
Okay,
any
we said this before.
consequences. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Yeah, did we hop along the alternate timeline route where now we're skipping over to something else? The original story of Edge of Tomorrow had a better ending. All you need is kill. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, was it a graphic novel, or was it actually... It wasn't just a novel, huh? Maybe I should track that down.
Had you failed to slay the princess...
Yeah, would you kindly
have
slay the
happened to
princess?
everyone
We're being
in place
forced into it
left?
anyway.
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
But it won't let us leave.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice if we're careful.
I know I'm just falling into this trap. But what else? I mean, I could do the really crazy thing of just letting her free. But if we go down the stairs and she already sounds sassy, we're gonna get fucked.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all. A warning. She will lie.
Okay,
It
said
could
this
be
before.
more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Don't take any naps.
Just stay
Don't
focused.
stay
and you'll
in
be
one
fine.
place for too long. How the fuck? I was...
The interior
Oh!
of the cabin is a jagged mess of
Okay.
warped wood and broken boards.
This is not gonna work.
Their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Isn't she already out of here? The door's already open!
The blade is your implement. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table.
Okay,
the
let's
blade
try to
sitting
look at
on
the
table.
mirror
There's
again.
Definitely. There isn't.
The mirror being back here might mean
Can
something.
you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I
music.
lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope it was there a second ago. Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Okay. Yeah, this whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that
Oh, God.
ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Preening to the bird person. I'm gonna take the blade, because what the fuck is happening?
You take the blade from the table. It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
The
Oh,
door to
shit.
the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
Well, fuck. Is she already in monster mode? Maybe we won't get a chance to use the fucking dagger.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood.
Oh, fuck.
And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Okay, it smells like blood now.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you. That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor.
Oh my
I am
god.
begging
Now I
you.
can't trust the narrator. He's definitely wrong.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
I don't think this knife is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work.
There is something so wrong with that voice. Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
I want the voice of the cheated to say the word water. What? Oh fuck, we gotta add. Okay, let's wait in this creepy question mark staircase? It doesn't even look like a staircase anymore. Holy shit. It's so unpredictable because it's like I tried the route of like, I don't actually want to kill you, I just want to understand you. But she refused to meet me halfway with this. She kept playing the victim without giving me any real reason to trust her. It's like, what do you want from me? What would have been helpful is if I could just be super honest and be like, you've already killed me once before, so let's drop all this shit and just be real. You know, like, be honest with me. None of this like, I can't remember. Because that's a fucking lie. Just drop the masks, you know? Let me say that in the text. I guess the princess really does have a plan to escape. She's already taken several steps. Well, not taken, she's destroyed several steps. What I don't get is, if she could get out at any time, why is she even down there? Unless the whole purpose is to just hunt people that think that they can kill her. I mean, maybe that answers the question of what were you eating this whole time? You're eating adventurers. Each one that gets sent down here to try to deal with her is another thing that she uses a toothpick on after she's... It's definitely some kind of multiverse, but it seems like it is feeding on, like, one another. It doesn't seem like it's a wholly separate universe. Like, something is, like, carrying over from one to the other.
As you descend
What the
final
hell?
step,
It's like a
form of
cave.
The princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following
Oh
you from
no,
across
I'm
the
not gonna be
room.
able to stab her. She's obviously already have something behind her back. Look at that pose. She may have more than one thing behind her back.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Oh god.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Oh Christ.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Or this is the one night in 1,000 years where she can... Yeah, like when the moon hits her eye like a big pizza pie, that's a murder. You know?
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
But if I wasn't, she'd just play around with me.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Okay. Wait, if I come close to me, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? Can we just talk things through? She's not gonna do that. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. God, I want to ask a lot of these. What happened after you died last time? What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. I kind of want to say this one. I don't have any reason to hide anything. I don't care. I prefer 100% honesty, honestly. Never heard of this game. I'm enjoying it because it's fucking with my head. They've clearly thought up a lot of different, like, scenarios here. She's lying. She's evil. For God's sake, man, look at her font. I want to say this one. Just be fucking honest. If she still is like a little bitch about it.
That doesn't sound like me.
I gave you a chance, man.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
Yeah.
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. God. I wonder if she, like, if I do something that makes her go like, huh? Like, what happened after you died last time?
That's funny. You're funny. I'm not dead, so I can't have died.
Uh-huh.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
Oh no, she absolutely does. Get real. Even if it's not... Whoops. Actually, that's safe. Even if she doesn't have a knife, she herself can just fucking kill us.
But you know who is armed?
Okay.
But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
I'd rather not immediately start the next loop if I don't have to. What if I fuck with her head? But that's exactly what happened, so you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Listen to yourself, lady.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again. Taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the
Trying to get something other than violence if I can.
Actually happens.
Did I say we killed each other last time? I'd rather not do that again. What if we say bygones be bygones? I mean, you don't have to fucking kill me. Does it have to be murder every time?
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach.
Okay. She has something then.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
That's bullshit though! She wants me to get in reach, narrator!
We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Okay. So I can't say that one again. How about we killed each other last time? I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
Wait, she's doing little sweat drops on her face. If you look really... Well, you might not be able to see it, but she has little sweat drops on her face. Am I breaking through? She looks nervous this time. Okay, hold on. I need to be careful here. If I get closer, she's gonna stab me. She definitely is still gonna stab me. I know you have a knife. I'll let you out if you drop it. But then she could kill me without a knife. Can't we just talk things through? Look, nobody has to die.
Of course not. At least not now, because you're here to save me. But you'll have to come close.
Okay, I'm not doing that.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
Trying to stop that. If I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me.
What? No.
Okay, now she doesn't look like... She's not sweat dropping anymore, so I fucked up.
Innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
Shut up.
And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
Wait, what? Not stabbing distance? It's obviously How would she even think that sound... Okay.
Okay, I'm bored now.
Oh no.
She's bored?
Is she just gonna charge me?
That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's...
Oh! What?
In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion.
Ew!
So I guess she did have a knife.
So her arm is a knife? She didn't even do that before. Was she like Baraka from fucking Mortal Kombat? Oh god. Something tells me we're not going to be able to block that.
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do?
Block it?
At least we're safe here. She's still in chains.
Oh no, is she going to immediately break her other arm?
And those chains stop her from continuing her
Whoa.
advance. At least for a moment.
Well, you have no hand anymore, so that's that. But she could just do that same thing that the other one did and just destroy her arm.
She looks down at them with something
no.
between annoyance and confusion.
Stab her while she's looking at her arm.
And then
fuck.
she slices through her arm.
Why am I not doing anything?
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace.
Stab her first? We just let her do all... Oh god, that's gross.
Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it.
Oh.
And use it you do. But unfortunately for you and for the...
Oh, come on!
You are horribly outmatched. You keep pacing...
Oh, my arm!
a brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense. She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
She is!
I'm going to kill you now.
Okay.
And with a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
So it's more a punishment for me than for her. Because she still has to go through the loop as well. But if she gets to kill somebody, maybe it's not as bad? Wait, chapter 3. Okay, we actually advanced to chapter finally.
You're on a path in the
What the
woods.
fuck?
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
What is this, like, spiky land?
You're what? The interior of the cabin.
Oh,
is
shit.
dark, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
There's not even a door now. There's just the mirror?
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore.
Oh god. We're gonna be in the infinite loop of dying and dying and dying and dying rapidly.
What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time?
Oh no.
It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
I mean...
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
How many times has it been? 5? 6?
This is our third?
Oh, this is not third.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes.
It's Tim
and
Breaker.
The entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade.
But there's no
without any
door.
fish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses.
Now all of our voices are talking.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
And what if we never do?
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
How do we go to the basement unless you go through the mirror?
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
The mirror is a door?
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it. You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
This voice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Alright.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. Surprising.
We have enough, like, pissed off versions of ourselves now at this point. What happened to the contrarian? He hasn't talked for a while.
It was never there. Just an illusion. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step
the hell?
forward,
Oh.
but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom. Your body tumbles
God,
onto
her
the
again.
basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
What's the point?
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
I mean, we've pretty much come back as if nothing happened.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Hey, Cryptic.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short.
What
by
the fuck?
sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood.
What's even the
Flash
point?
of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
It's like some fucked up game for her because there's nothing actually keeping her locked in that place. Maybe she set up this trap herself. But, like, why is some third party having me come down here when they know I have no chance in hell of killing her?
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're fighting her, obviously. We're gonna appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. She doesn't even want to talk. That's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. We're gonna fight her and we're gonna have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Oh, you're gonna feel it. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All those ideas suck. Think of something better.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think.
Oh, wait.
There's probably an answer if we think.
Shit. Spending longer thinking is gonna get me killed.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
Let's see if it pays off. It won't. Oh,
You don't
God!
have to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She
Oh,
skewers.
God damn it.
Ow! What a surprise!
But what's the point? She only wanted. Oh.
We don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
I mean, we got stabbed, didn't we?
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
Wait, what?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead. Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
Are we immortal in this universe?
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have we been here?
This is 4.
This is more than 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about this before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Sure, why not? Give us a million personalities.
As long as we keep moving. Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded.
Customer service voice person? Yeah.
Voices that think we might stand any kind.
One of the new voices might have a fresh take on it, right?
Come on, show me something new.
I should have just stabbed myself first.
Okay, plan.
The skeptic? Alright. We're fighting her, obviously. We're gonna appeal. No, we're not that. Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. I don't think she likes that. We're gonna let her stab us, and we're gonna... No. She wins by... Let's... Fucking suicide path. Fuck it. We haven't tried it yet. It doesn't work, and she kills you again and again and again. Your memory blurs and your consciousness leaps from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Then you skewer yourself.
What? Now she has, like, multiple blades? What is this? She's just gonna be more blade than woman.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything.
Oh, he's back!
Than I thought.
The contrarian is back.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
Stubborn?
She skewers you.
Oh, God.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's
Smith.
nothing better than a capable woman.
Oh, Jesus. This is gonna really warp us.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
Oh, Jesus.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
What the fuck? Voice of the cold?
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better.
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure.
I don't know. Her teeth are getting worse and worse. I don't think she has a better nature.
She skewers you. We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time.
Oh, wait. That's the face here. It's like Baraka from Mortal Kombat.
You're right. One last time, that's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, advance to chapter. Mutually assured destruction.
Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
They already fast forwarded.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Steel claw.
Oh, what if? Throw it out the window.
I mean, it sounds stupid, but like, in one of these games, it's like, well, what haven't we tried yet?
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Okay, Smitten needs to get the fuck out of here.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Oh god. You're gonna get a voice of, like, the lack of self-preservation.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on...
Opportunist?
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Okay.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
I mean, I guess we have to, right?
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine,
God.
you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits.
She doesn't even have any, like, chains anymore.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
What? Now you sound like a robot.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
I'm like one of those, like, the killer robots from Fallout.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just gonna show you.
God.
It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Oh my god.
Well, yeah.
This is so chaotic.
I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
Uh-oh. A fucking chainsaw?
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists,
Ew!
splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
Is she just all steel blades?
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera.
What the
Pieces
fuck?
of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
So is this actually what she was the whole time, or has she just corrupted herself to a point where now this is what she is?
Are you ready for what comes next?
What the fuck?
Holy shit!
Yeah, more blade than meat!
She's...
Oh Christ. Smitten, shut up.
Behold, the perfect.
Okay, Stubborn also needs to shut up.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Christ.
That looked painful. How is she still alive?
Aim for the heart, I guess.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
I mean, a unprotected heart.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
This is a video game.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Okay, empty your mind.
What just happened?
Oh.
It's so quiet.
Wait, were some of my voices causing some shit to visualize differently? Oh, the narrator too? Oh!
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
We're in the realm where the other entity is. Now maybe we can make this thing go into her and go away. The other thing was complaining we weren't bringing enough perspectives to her. Now here's a big one. Take this shit. You do not act, and yet through that inaction your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. Oh shit. No! The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound and the faster the momentum volleys between you. Wait, so she actually respects it when I can dodge? But I have to be in like, the void place to be able to do it. Oh, we have to wait a minute. If this is the thing that gets her to respect me and stop immediately killing me, I'm gonna lose it. I am hovering between two modes. She's killed me too many times for me to just, like, let it go. The nicer side of me is like, maybe her existence was shit and she never knew another way and all she knew was killing, whatever. And if she merges with the other group, then she can kind of be something else entirely. But then the vengeful side of me is like, once she has a weakness, I exploit it. Like the fucking Paragon versus Renegade, like, outcome for sure. Can I save it at this point? I'm sure a game like this would acknowledge if I cheat by save scumming. There's no way it doesn't. If it's the kind of game that purposely crashes when I make a particular choice, I wouldn't put anything past this thing. Alright. That break almost over. Is over. Alright. An endlessly building crescendo and then an opening. Oh, maybe I do kill her first. Your blade strikes free of volition and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come, and this is a good ending. You're just telling me it's a good ending? Oh, yep, get taken by that. Go away. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Do I still look as awful as I did before? Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. Now, this is the same face as before. Oh, you've grown? Have I? That image looks the same unless it's about to change. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Wait, I can still proceed to the cabin somehow? Oh. Oh, it's the multi-armed, but with her at the center? You're at the cabin.
I am sorry I said that I hated you. I do not hate you. When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. When I found you in the long quiet again alone, I was hurt. I thought you had decided to leave me here to wither.
But now I've grabbed this monster and I'm about to absorb her.
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? What does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once I'm finished, I'm gonna kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Oh, you've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. There's too many questions here. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? Oh my god. Hold on. Too many fucking questions. I don't know how many of these I get to ask before it's over. I want to ask about the being nice thing. This entity has been the only nice thing to me. Everything else has been awful.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Okay. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight single answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
The long quiet? Isn't that what Paul Serene was so worried about? Wait, was that what it was called? I thought it was something else. Like the end of time. How have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
The only problem is she's absorbing somebody that's fucking psychotic, so does that mean she inherits some of that? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
So you have to do things differently each time. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you have hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, but they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you? That's the real question.
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
I mean, this one cost me kind of a lot.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
No, I don't want the actual answer. I just meant like within the story. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Feels like an android. Need more input.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
As long as you aren't like a psychotic killing machine, I guess that's fine.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Yeah. Whatever you want is fine as long as I'm not skewered over and over for all eternity. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Destroy your body? Is there a difference between going back and destroying your... If you kill yourself, does that break the cycle? What if this is like just essentially... Hold on. Hold on. Let's overwrite that save. If this speeds the process along... I'm ready to go back. I kind of... This is probably a mistake, but I'm kind of curious. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but
I
here.
can't kill myself! Alright, fine. Let's go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Oh god. Everything goes dark and you die. Piercing heart in a cage of iron. Bring the razor full to her. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Psychotic being are we gonna get? I mean, the way this game has been so far, there's no way that we're gonna have the same wacko to deal with. I mean, maybe we could, but it seems like they try to change it up each time.
You're here to slay her.
These are all the original ones. Let's continue the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
So do we not have any voice? We shut up all the voices before, even the narrator, so maybe they're gone now?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save
this is the
princesses.
So we had the hero before.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Alright, so we only have the hero voice, which is like the default, I guess. You're gonna hear that opening narration in your sleep. It's happened so many times.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are pink. The blade is your
Let's try... I'm probably gonna regret this, but we already did the blade shit a million times. Let's try without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an
Okay, we did this before. Hello?
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, Come downstairs.
Okay, this is the scared sounding one. I'm gonna ask what her name is and see if she says the wrong answer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
Because the other
princess.
one, I could tell it was the
There's a
fake
heavy
because
chain
how
around
she
her
introduced
wrist,
herself was the wrong
binding
way.
her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's ask what your name is. Oh, wait. This isn't even let's talk first.
Okay.
Let's see, don't fuck this up. What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully
you can address me as your
Uh-oh.
Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if your
This
Royal
is already
Highness
the
is too
wrong
formal.
answer. Oops, shit. I didn't mean to click that.
Is Princess her name?
Okay, we did that before. I kind of still want to ask the thing about eating and drinking. Can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here. So, if we're considering that there are multiverses of this princess, and we dealt with the most evil, crazy-ass one, it is conceivable that there's one of them that isn't. I'm probably going right into the expectations of the writer for this, but it's like... Am I going to just run into another psychopath? Or is this possibly a normal person? I mean, honestly, again, what's the worst that could happen? I die. So let me look at the chains. Let's actually try to just let her out and see if she instantly jumps to psychopath or if she gives me a shot.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Alright, let's see. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
That's weird.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Uh-oh.
You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh, fuck. We got a third party this time.
Is someone else here?
Let's try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Well, now we're both going to spend time down. At least this way she knows I tried to get her out, though. Somebody else caused this time.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
What? But I don't even have the dagger.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade.
Like, she
you
can't
were
be mad at
supposed
me if I say, somebody locked me down here. I was trying to help you get out.
to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, so I'm a victim too. Don't kill me.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Okay.
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Well, okay. She shouldn't attack me, though, right? Because I said I was going to get her out. This is disgusting.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
What? They snuck it under the door somehow?
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess. Let's save her because, look, if we slay her, we can't kill her. It's that the slaying from an objective standpoint is pointless. All it does is piss her off, and then we get stuck in like a kill loop again. Let's try to just fucking save her. So, remember, the entity said do different stuff every time.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Following the entity's advice, it's probably gonna hurt me.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her
Jesus,
arm.
does she just not have any, like, pain receptors?
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
I'm gonna tie that off.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Alright, well, she's not murderous to me, so I guess that's something.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
What?
You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Oh, the narrator's the bad guy? What a shock! No!
The princess approaches the bottom stair. Your body steps forward and
It's
raises.
forcing me! Stop it! I don't want to do it! Stop it!
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Stop it! No! Refuse.
What are you doing?
Oh, shit! Wait, warn her.
Stop that.
I can't control my body, lady.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the
Oh.
blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against
Oh,
the
God,
wall
here we
before
go.
the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
That won't work. We already know. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in
No, don't
stubborn
step
resistance,
forward.
the princess takes a cautious step forward.
No, 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 no.
We both know this isn't you.
Stop. Stop it.
She nervously reaches
Oh.
towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
I'll try to be quick.
No, no. I was helping you, goddammit.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of
Maybe if we
heroic
could change her
gesture.
mind, she won't
Two of you
destroy
have literally
everything.
doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Can you not at least kill me efficiently?
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Oh, God.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out.
How is she not still bleeding from her
collapse to the floor,
arm?
your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Aw, man! We reverted to chapter 2? Fuck.
You're on a path.
2 steps forward, 1 step
path
back, or
is a
opposite?
cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end
Well,
of the
the
world.
narrator's already a bad guy, so fuck. Now what do we do? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
What? No, fuck it. He's gonna control us again.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our beloved?
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. So all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the 4 of us will be foiling any and all
4?
assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Oh, Jesus.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Wait, is this gonna be different this time? Because we know? Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen.
Those are 2 very different.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me.
Yeah, he's
Or at
definitely
least
a
a
simp.
version of me. You died last time, which...
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
Yeah, you controlled our body.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
I beg to differ.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
Well, smitten is a little too much, but...
Anyway, I believe your second
Okay, this is
what
the
do you mean?
same.
Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, if it's the latter, what do you think the
Yeah, we
people
got this
there
one
live
before.
happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to every...
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
If we were just dealing with the psychopath one, I would agree. But we clearly aren't anymore.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with?
Well, not that one.
You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation.
How do we
I just hope
detach
for
from
all
the
our
narrator?
sakes that you make the right call. A warning before
This
she
is the
will
same.
lie.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Oh, Jesus.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart.
Oh, God.
My passions are
What does
too
he remind
great
me
to be
of?
stifled. They must be expressed.
His voice reminds me of somebody.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Right. What does this interior look like this time?
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant.
What? Why is it
its
fancier?
Stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries. A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on
Okay,
its edge.
whenever there's a mirror, I'm gonna look at this fucking
The
mirror.
blade is your implement. You walk up to the wall next to... What are you talking about? This is...
Touch it.
You reach forward and rub your hand. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Wait, but the mirror is still there?
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
So they acknowledge that they're not human. A feather out of place. That's interesting. Oh, it's this thing. Okay.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate
fancier.
stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
The music's had little trumpets. You speak from the heart, which is just where she stabbed us multiple times. It has to mean something. This, yeah. But noticeably, this time she wasn't good at stabbing us. Which means she wasn't the well-trained assassin that the other one fucking was. Oh, we got an ad break. Actually, let me do a little bathroom break during the ad. I'll be right back. Type that's made entirely of blades. I'm not generally into the psycho type. I know some people are. Like the people that, like, for example, in Mass Effect always go for Jack instantaneously. Not quite my thing. No, not really. But, you know, everyone has their own type. No kink shaming. Just not mine. Let's see. Okay, ads are over. The gold trim... Oh, right, we looked at that.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
She can have a more comfortable cell.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time.
Oh, God.
I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess.
Yeah.
We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Smits and I are diverging. Wait, what? Oh, because Smitten is going for the innocent one, huh?
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She looks like she's in better
There's
condition
a heavy
this time.
chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but
maybe I should have taken the dagger in advance.
Spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero.
Wait, what?
I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Okay, so she remembers.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero.
Oh, okay.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
For me, it's not the flattery. For me, it's she remembers.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence.
Oh, I should have brought the dagger with me, because we're just gonna get locked in there again.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the
We
first,
haven't
but
seen the world
what's
actually
done is done.
go to oblivion, so we don't know if that's even
matters
true.
Is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? Oh, fuck. What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? Oh! I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. I kind of want to say that so she at least knows what the fuck is happening, especially if she remembers stuff.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh. Maybe. I didn't think about she has her own narrator.
Doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
No!
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and
You didn't
make
have to
the
kill me.
best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
How about you don't stab me again? Did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Okay, this is... I don't like that answer.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to...
That's a red flag.
My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
What?
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Not so sure.
Well, we had a good thing until we didn't. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her. And indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Can you?
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
No, that is weird.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic
Can't you have one of these princesses just be normal?
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Oh, I only get one option to rescue her.
No, I can't let you do that.
God,
if you
here we
take
go.
another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Hmm?
I would if you had a weapon.
Oh.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Christ, so 2 different voices will get ourselves killed.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Oh.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand.
Wait,
her
what?
findings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
How is she even, like, that's not even a thing keeping her in place?
I can't believe it.
Okay.
But I guess I have to.
Those hands are really well drawn for this one image.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, don't jinx it.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
She's gonna stab us through the back.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Smits and I have fully diverged.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
There's no way that this works. The smitten thing is making me, it's like a fucking red flag blaring in my ear.
What do we do now?
We leave and we have a whole life to figure out what we want to do next. What do you want to do? Oh, Jesus. I feel like what do you want to do is a trap. Because then she's just going to be like, maybe I want to blow up the world. Maybe if I determine what the fuck we do next, it prevents her from doing that. Yeah. It was basically Roger Rabbit. You telling me you could have gotten yourselves out of those cuffs at any time? Not any time, only when it was funny. Roger Rabbit is such a fucking good movie. Holy shit. I need to rewatch it. Not just any tune.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand,
Okay.
the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Look, maybe if I keep her happy, the world stays just as it is, alright?
We have each other. We don't need the world for our
That's a good
happy
compromise. World doesn't end, she doesn't go berserko.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
That means we had to stay away from sharp objects permanently, because the narrator will probably always try to get us to kill her.
You and the princess walk up the stairs.
Wait, seriously?
Hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
Oh shit. If we're gonna pass by the knife, I know what's gonna happen.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Lockpick?
No. Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Use your princess powers and bust the door open.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Well, this version, yeah.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you
Feels like
will
we've
ever
known
know.
versions of her for like a fucking millennia at this point.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together. That's what she said previously. Let's work together. Maybe that's the incentive.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech. And... the lock clicks. And the
What?
door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
togetherness.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
God, what if a smitten guy is actually right?
You and the princess make your
Oh,
way
no.
upstairs, and the
There-
blade. That's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing.
No.
Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Fucking narrator is gonna make me grab that goddamn blade. Really should have used the dagger as a doorstop. I mean, well, seeing how easily it opened. I'm not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Okay, now he's fully Stanley Parable narrator.
You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
But she didn't want to stay here though, right?
That's not how this works.
Just stay on the top level of the castle?
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Uh-oh. Something tells me we can't actually leave. All we need to... Okay, this is the test. Whether she's being for real or if she's lying. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Let's see if she instantly drops the mask and says, die. She's gonna stab me.
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other.
That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it?
Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Uh-oh. Is this where it's gonna switch?
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love?
We not enough for her?
Oh no, Smitten's getting dumped.
She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Your nonchalance about the fate of the world has me a bit worried. That's why I want to stay here. You're right, we're leaving. Trust me, it'll be better for both of us if we stay. We can just be happy here. We just have to want it. Nonchalance about the fate of the world? The one that just says trust me doesn't seem like enough information. Let's try nonchalance. I have a feeling we're gonna turn a corner into darkness with this shit.
Yes, she's extremely nonchalant about it, isn't she? Need I remind you the blade is still here? Please. Everyone is counting on you.
I think it's too late for that.
But we would have to be here forever.
Uh-oh.
I don't know you.
Well, plenty of time to get to know somebody.
This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the
Uh-oh.
room.
I guess we could do that.
Wait, what?
She doesn't seem happy about this.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
Oh no. To be fair, if you went on a date and they suggested let's stay in this room for the rest of our life. Well, what sucks is like there's no option to explain why. She obviously knows that multiple continuous lives is a thing because she remembers us from before. So the easiest thing would be to explain, look, I've been through a lot of lives and for whatever reason, when you leave, the world ends. And I'd really like the world to not end. So if you have a better idea, I am open to it. But otherwise, I don't know if we can, like, comfortably leave this place.
I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess.
It's a very
if we
small
just
place.
Say the right things. If we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy.
Not physically, right? Don't stab yourself.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise.
Wait, what?
Fingers pointing towards your chest, and then What? No, you absolutely do not.
Don't. Why would Smitten do this? Smitten's the worst.
Oh, but I do.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't
God.
stall forever.
No.
Plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
That's correct.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
Yeah, he's not.
And yet, it's
Oh, they cheated.
isn't it?
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically.
What is that
in your
hair?
raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the
What's
room.
his body made out of?
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything.
I mean, she's probably just gonna leave as soon as this is over.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
Wait, what?
The princess, mesmerized,
It's gonna eat my heart.
reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Wait, epilogue. What?
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
This is the cabin?
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet.
What does this look like from the outside? Well, it's her. Wait, there's little stained glasses, and it's her holding a heart. So, did that somehow carry over to the next thing?
We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Now, he's clearly disoriented.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts.
I'm sure all this new
huge.
info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle.
Wait, we got an opportunist voice back.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
Well, maybe showing her the heart changed something in the timeline.
Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out. I'm going to describe the room now.
Yes, describe accurately.
The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit.
The mirror is fucking huge by now, too.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there?
Oh?
That's not good.
Oh, that's very different. Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that, she used it to kill us. Hey, where's the voice of the Smitten? He was here last time, and it's not like him to be this quiet. So none of you gonna talk about the mirror? No, I mean, they aren't. Where did the Smitten guy go?
Yeah, he was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? Is he...
Was he the sacrifice?
We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess.
I mean, in a way, maybe he saved it. Because it boosted us forward to an epilogue.
Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
All we had to do was sacrifice a voice. Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that, she used it to kill us.
Now that is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it. It's not like it's ever been important.
Yeah, the threads look like the same pattern as the Long Quiet, but why? Does that mean we just always had that inside us, or is that like a symbolic symbolic element?
Of course, the blade's important. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right.
Maybe it's... No, narrator. It's not a loop, it's a spiral. Something has changed. It's not looping the same way.
But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Mirror?
What is there to say about it? It's a mirror. Is this some sort of a bit?
So why does the narrator never see the mirror?
The stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. Oh, my bad. That's why I haven't been talking about it. I see it, just like I saw it last time.
Yeah, the voice of the hero's always seen it.
Good for you, buddy. You've got a sharp set of eyes on you. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room.
Okay. Mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
It's a cleaner mirror this time. Let's see.
You reach forward,
Nope.
your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem
It's
that
going
the stairs
up
to the
this
basement
time.
don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Oh, maybe she... Okay, hold on. She might have actually took what the hero or whatever said in the last life to heart. She does understand she can't leave, so she, in this life, recreated the cabin so it's actually a nice place to live. If you're gonna be stuck here, you might as well have it be a comfortable place.
Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great. I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Dinner? What would you cook a Birdman?
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets.
It's funny that the narrator sometimes is, but mostly isn't aware of what happened before.
Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things
Grub.
ever been a problem?
Like a literal grub if it's a bird.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking.
This is really fucking with
Go upstairs,
the narrator's zen. You're messing with my zen thing, man. Okay. What's up here?
This hall, like the
Uh-oh,
one
what is
below,
this
is
background?
grand
What the
and
fuck?
beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room. The princess, seated at its far
What
end.
is this shit? Oops.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight,
Wait, what?
hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
She's turned it into a pendant?
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Yeah, but if you... Thinking about the logistics, where her chest or her dagger is between her boobs, so if you thrust downwards, it's not going to go into your heart, it's going to go into your, like, rib cage. That's not like an instant death.
Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
Can you tell me what the fucking shadow is behind you?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Oh god, is this like her actual body form, the shadow? She's just pretending to be princess. Hey, she's a monster as well.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Excuse me, get up. Slay the princess? What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
Okay, it doesn't sound like she wants it. What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn
What?
bright, and a shadow dives across the table.
What the fuck?
In its wake, it leaves a feast.
We have a shadow butler? I mean, that's kind of cool. Shadow butler provides all this food.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Wait, is this food poisoned or something?
Am I ever? And look at this spread. It's a feast fit for
Shadow butler sounds pretty good. It can't be that simple though, unfortunately. Otherwise, that would be a pretty good ending.
Yeah. And after everything we've been through, we could use a break.
Oh god. This guy does deserve a break, but I'm sure that's not what this is.
More than that, we deserve a break.
I think there's an anime about that. Oh, Shadow Butler? I don't feel good about this. Why is there a giant creepy shadow? I'm refusing her hospitality, but not in a fucked up way. It's because I want to understand, like, is this what she wants? Hold on, let me save. Save.
It's okay. It's okay. We can figure something else out. Think.
Sound like Winnie the Pooh. Think.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Wait, why is she panicking now?
This isn't fine.
Oh.
This isn't fine at all.
Can't live in illusion.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly
Oh god,
wife.
if they all go out, you're probably going to see what the form is for real, aren't we?
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? Did you make that torch go out? No, I don't think she did. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just wanted something you wanted to say. Or I think you just said something you wanted to say. Is this a torch? Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light. Forget the food. What should we do now? No, I want her... Let's have honesty.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Him? Are we talking about, like, a different party? Yeah, he. Who's he? Is she being controlled by, like, Shadow Goblin Boss Man?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Does she have a shadow butler narrator? We haven't had a meal for 5 worlds. Yeah, have we ever eaten anything? Who knows?
Is she talking about a real voice? Like us? But we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge. Is he more powerful than we are?
Hey, Shadow, don't you have anything to say? I mean, we can see it.
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment.
Oh?
But you don't receive a response.
What is that? Is that a face?
Giving us the cold shoulder, I say. Asserting his dominance in the power structure. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me. But he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't
You have like a
this what you
shadow
wanted me
genie
to do?
butler? I mean, all those sound pretty good. I want one.
He says he's tired. And I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
What? I only asked one thing.
This isn't fair. If I could just talk to him for 2 seconds, I'm sure we could sort this out and figure out a balanced power structure that works better for everyone.
Uh-huh.
But no, he's decided he's above talking to little guys like us, huh?
Oh, damn it. Hold on. It's getting good, but we got an ad break. I'll wait. Guess who's the shadow guy? Is he not actually a maligned or a malignant spirit? Maybe he's actually trying to help? The problem is if he's like the narrator, then he has his own agenda. I mean, considering the way this game is so far, it could be perceived that even though the shadow looks ominous, maybe it isn't. Just like our character, it's misunderstood. You know, you don't see things at face value, etc., etc. I mean, it did make us a lovely dinner. I'm sure that took some effort. What's the food? There's pears, a cake, like pear cake, big ass turkey or something. I don't know what this animal is here. Got slices of fruit, grapes, some kind of dessert in a bowl. Oh, maybe that's like potato, like mashed potatoes, some bread. And maybe those are potatoes. There's some carrots and shit. Wait, there's a tiny turkey and then there's a bigger animal? A lot of miscellaneous food items on the table. I think we're getting close. It feels like we're getting close to something important. Unless I fuck it up and then we go right back to the start. The food she made was the ads we made along the way. If you got an ad for food, that's actually pretty funny. Forget about the food. What should we do now? Let's ask about that.
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
That fucking game. A game of death!
Flames roar,
Oh.
and the shadow comes dancing.
Tabletop game?
It leaves behind an intricate game. Its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing. Its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
Well, the Shadow's pretty talented.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
But do you find it fun?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing.
Let's not do that.
I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know?
Yeah.
What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here.
Is the opportunist a gamer?
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Okay, well maybe playing a game is good.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
Wait, what?
And so you start over.
Oh no. Well, let's not do this as a loop.
She only made us start over because we were winning.
Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Boom. And there you have
Oh,
it. What did I tell
game
you?
night?
My greater games.
Win a
are-
game with the help of a manipulative voice. Oh boy.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Wait, what?
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Okay.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
No, we can stop. We can stop now.
There's a long pause, and the board does not reset.
You don't want to break the tie.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Mm.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again.
It feels like a couple that's about to divorce, but they think they can still work things out.
The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew.
It's not giving me an option to quit the game.
It is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions,
Uh-oh.
and the feeling starts to fade. Creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules.
How many times can you change
could have been
it up?
excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
Is this the cones of Dunshire or whatever? The one that, that Ben Wyatt makes? There's a bunch of little cones everywhere.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
It's about the cones. I fucking love Ben Wyatt. Holy shit.
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play
You
anymore.
want to play for fucking hours.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
She didn't, like, make a deal with the devil, did she? I bet my soul that we could enjoy life in this one room forever.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
Let's just kill the shadow.
This is... awful.
So wait, so even the narrator's sympathetic?
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realize how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have.
Okay, is the voice of the opportunist actually the fucking shadow? Because now I'm suspicious.
Yeah. Sure.
It's just a torch, don't worry. This place isn't right. We have to put the rest of them out. We have to get rid of that shadow. Well, okay. Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate,
Oh, fuck.
her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
She's being defensive. And we all know being defensive is a sign of weakness.
Okay, this guy's got an evil side to us, apparently. Oh, I can't say the shadow thing anymore. We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
Uh-oh.
The third torch
No.
sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Is the thing gonna attack us? What do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out. Oh, God. Well, she's obviously uncomfortable. I kind of want to know if she could do whatever, what would she want? Like, what would actually make her happy?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
Ah, you want to go outside?
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
Is the end of the world like an unconscious thing that happens once she leaves, or can she control it?
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
Uh-oh. No.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
Oh.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
We could just bust a hole in the ceiling and make skylight. I feel empty, so that's that, huh? Why are you crying? Are you okay? You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know. Nothing's changed. We're still sitting in the dark. I'm sorry. I feel like this is all... slay the princess. Well, this sucks. I do want to know why.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
I don't know. It feels like an important part of me is gone, but I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. Wait, what? Oh, before? I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. They have an interesting, weird, fucked up dynamic. Because they've been doing this little dance between the two of them. If I'm looking as the distanced viewer, right? Yes, I've made choices, but the player characters has some semblance of their own thing kind of also going on. Because like the voice of the hero has always existed. And that voice to me kind of feels like that could be like the default of the character. All the nonsense I added to the mix, the other voices complicate things, obviously, but the voice of the hero has always been there. And that voice has always seemed somewhat forgiving and optimistic and more or less positive towards the chance with the princess. Yes, there's been sometimes where he feels unsure, but it kind of feels like there is maybe something there. So I would try to see if they had a chance. Whatever we had between us wasn't... See, is that meaning now we can be real? Hold on. I don't want to accidentally misinterpret what the hell this is. But I think this means what I think it means.
I don't know what this is.
It's us? I'd like to find out. Neither do I. I mean, these are kind of similar, aren't they?
Me too. And I don't think we're going to find anything here. So, I guess it's time for us to leave.
Oh god. Here's the big question of what happens when we leave.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
Have we actually convinced the narrator?
He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss.
I think maybe we won him over.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world. Well, this is less work for us anyways.
At least we don't have to fight him.
Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
Oh.
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
What if the existence of the narrator was causing the end of the world? Maybe with him gone, things like still exist.
He's really gone, isn't he? No boss anymore, no one left to tell us what to do. I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
Quiet moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretched to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever. Uh-oh. Ah!
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Oh no, are we gonna go into the... There's the threads in the background! Aww. Oh, I mean it. Share a dance with your happy ending. Achievement. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Oh, did we transform? Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's just going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared. Oh no. Are we losing the last voice?
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
Wait, oh, I'm getting rid of both of them? Oh god, here we go. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh god, I'm more goopy than before. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't it make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or the other on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me, and I hate it. I think I hate you. If I'm interpreting what's happening to my character, I don't think it's... There's some weird gravitational pull of these two characters. So if I'm not taking my own opinion into account, it might actually be the first one for this person.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion. This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done. The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me. We will know when we near our destination. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
I don't know what would come after this. This one felt like almost a final one from like how emotionally it escalated. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
All right.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Oh, everything goes dark and you die. Wait, but we don't have... Oh, fuck me. An honest heart, share your happy ending with her.
You're on a path.
Wait, narrator came back!
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh, God.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Oh, I don't get the option for this again. These all the same? Let's just go to the cabin. Does the cabin look different, or is it...
You make your way up the short
It's reverted!
path of the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. Before you,
Yeah, we
she
got
will
this
lie.
before.
We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
That's
He doesn't
the
know what
same
he's
as
called.
before. So we only have the voice of the hero right now.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
No mirror.
The air is stale and musty. The blade is your implement.
The other lady had the blade. Do we take the blade? We've already done plenty of them where we don't have the blade. I guess let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Gotta get a different princess.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase.
Okay, this is the same. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. I haven't said that one before. We're trying to do a different one each time.
Oh, are you now?
Oh.
Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Is this a different one?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Uh-oh, cold.
Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yep, I tell the truth. Truth teller. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. You should just drop the blade and talk things out.
See how optimistic he's trying to be?
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone...
Okay. We dropped it before, so we have to try a different route.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
No.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding the blade?
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint even harder?
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Oh!
Unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run.
Oh, she dodged.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Is she a monk?
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Jesus.
Holy shit, that hurts! But she's unarmed. The shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Wait, this one's grayed out. Flee and lock her in the basement. I guess we gotta finish it. We're all gonna die anyway.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she...
Jaw or beak? Both?
Excuse me?
Oh.
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you flash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
We just speed ran this part.
The two of you fall.
Oh no, we've been in this one before. We need to not be close enough to her for this.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
Oh, not really.
But you don't have time to worry over such things.
Oh!
Everything goes dark, and you die.
We didn't get the chance for it to escalate. The adversary.
You're on a path in the
God.
woods.
This part again.
And at the end of that, you're here to slay her.
Yes? She's going to kill me again. Okay, we already know. We already know.
A warning. She will
we
lie.
got.
Lying and cheating
Oh,
doesn't
stubborn.
like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
Stubborn. Correct. Let's go get on with it. We gotta give bodies to the entity.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would
This is
suggest.
different.
Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your
Okay, yep, you know this one. I'm gonna look at the fucking mirror.
You walk up to the wall next. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
I see that. I'm gonna
You
keep
reach
trying it
forward,
until something
rub
fucking
your
happens.
hand against the cabin, but there was a mirror.
Now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get
Stubborn
to fighting.
has gone full Yeah, it does kind of sound like Jason Statham, doesn't he? Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar.
Since the chapter is
It will
called
be
The
difficult to slay
Adversary.
the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Is she already gonna be monster mode down here?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is
Hey,
heavy
Amma.
and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the
Fierce?
stairs.
Is that another challenger?
Oh, God.
Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Ah, here we go through the death loop again.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Okay, here we go again.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about.
Last time it was the smitten
Remember,
voice. This
you're here
time
to
it's the
slay
stubborn
princess,
voice that's
not
into
to
it.
have a good fight.
Oh, we didn't even...
As
Whoa,
you descend the
what?
final
Is she a
step,
tiefling?
the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
This is different. This is like the first time she's not actually human.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Yeah, so what's keeping her... Yeah.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Okay, fucking Laura Bailey.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Jesus. You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Wait, she has 3 horns?
Alright, fine. If you're not going to address it, I will. What? You've already met the princess has already met you. The two of you killed each other. Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about all that without me noticing? Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while. Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. Enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously.
Right.
You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
You left outright the last time. You look exactly the same. Yeah, which looks like what exactly?
Are you okay?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
So the narrator is per universe? I guess that makes sense. The voices seem to stick around potentially. Oh wow, what? Just because it bothers you, I'm gonna take this even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never... Okay, not lying. Don't worry, I'm gonna do a good job. You got me. Pretty much everything you said is true. No, fuck it. I'm gonna not give her the satisfaction.
You're joking, right? I'm just going to pretend that you're joking.
Yeah, you better be joking. We can't win unless you take this.
We're not gonna win! Okay. I'm actually here to free you. You know what? We either been completely freeing her or, like, killing her. So, freeing an aggressive one is a different thing. We don't usually free the aggressive ones.
Free her? You are.
We gotta do something different.
I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
The entity needs different ones each time.
Who says I want to be free?
Wait, what? Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm fine right where I am.
Okay, hold on. Did you hear that?
Maybe we don't have to do anything. If she's fine where she is, maybe...
But you're going to have to fight me to the death.
Never mind.
Oh shit. God damn it. It's like an ad. I kept blocking the ad, but I couldn't block them all. Okay. Alright, so there's a couple things that's probably gonna happen. She's a fucking tiefling now, or something that looks like one. So I think our chances were already bad with previous incarnations of the princess that were just human. Now that she's 7 feet tall and a tiefling, I think we're really fucked. So we could fight, but we're definitely gonna lose. I don't think this is even one of those we both kill each other things. I think she's probably just gonna kill me. I'm here to free you. Yeah, you wanna meet Karlach? Yeah, we're boned. What are our options?
There is no happy ending where everyone makes it out of this place alive. You either deal with her here, right now, or she'll eventually find her way out. Whether she even wants to leave is hardly relevant. This cabin won't last forever.
Wait, what? That's the first time I've heard that. Why won't the cabin? Well, it's not even really a cabin anymore, honestly. Alright, well, it's gonna have an option of either probably fight or keep talking. In which case, she'll probably get tired of the talking and just charge my ass. Alright. Answer almost over 3, 2, 1, and done.
Hear that? Between him and her, that should be all the motivation you need. Now stop standing there and fight her.
Okay.
No, stop standing there and slay her.
Slay?
You're being a bit semantic, aren't you?
I am, but it's an important distinction. If you're going to see this through, you need to hold the right intent. This isn't a sparring match. It is a lethal confrontation that will decide the future of everything.
Well, knowing that we die anyway every time, it is kind of more like sparring than slaying.
Fine. As long as it leads to a fight, do whatever he just said.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive. Is she willing to talk about that? I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye. That just could get me killed. She doesn't want to be free, so me attempting to free her is just instantly gonna fuck me over. I do want to see if we can unpack this.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
We've already done that.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Jesus. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. And I haven't.
And why not? You decided what to do with me quickly enough last time. Are you scared I'm going to kill you again? Maybe you're worried I'll put you down for good this time. If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
I really like this one. I don't know what happened to you since the last time we went, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. She's so aggro. I feel like attacking her is exactly what she wants, though. Do I even... I don't have a fucking chance in hell. I mean, maybe we'll win? I don't like our odds. Despite us being like a monster person, we don't seem particularly great at fighting.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the whetstone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong
Gosh, she's just gonna uppercut me or some crazy shit.
Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
We got the stubborn voice on our side.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
Ow.
She's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
Stubborn. He does kind of sound like Monako.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
I mean, she could have broken out at any time.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you?
What?
That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
I don't?
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
I mean, I was going for the chest, so...
You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us.
I don't know, she seemed pretty fucking fast.
Don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
I mean, that's what she wants. Bait an opening and outmaneuver her? It feels like she'd respect the striking her heart head on. But I feel like the baiting is gonna bite me in the ass. I mean, I think both of these are gonna get my ass killed. I guess let's be direct. It's what she asked for.
If that's your plan, then that's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this.
What?
Just keep pushing.
Is it long enough to keep going through?
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
I feel if I dislodge, she's gonna kick my ass. Maybe we actually need to listen to the stubborn guy.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other. Her fiery
She seems to like it.
Glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
Yeah, sure.
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
Oh, that doesn't sound great.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Yes, the fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win, even if it takes us forever to get there.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee.
Oh god.
It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. We're fine! But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone.
Did she already heal her chest wound? What the fuck?
I said we're fine. I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
Rose.
You forgot this.
She tosses it at your feet.
Aren't you jumping? Are you jumping the gun here? We each died once. It doesn't mean we're immortal. Were you being metaphorical when you said nothing exists outside of us? There's more to the world than just this cabin. I saw trees and everything on my way here. Actually, I think I'm done fighting you. I don't think this is, like, when I heard the stubborn guy talking, I don't think I want to be the stubborn guy.
You're kidding, right? You can't just give up. What do you think you're doing? This isn't fair. This is even worse than deciding not to fight me from the beginning.
Look, I changed my mind, alright? I can't get up. I can't get up.
Stop moping, you're fine. Now get.
Yeah, exactly. Perfectly symmetrical violence never solves anything. Unless I let her her guard down, and then she kneels down to check on me, and then I stab her.
What are you made of? Tissue paper? I didn't hit you that hard.
I'm not a fucking demon, lady. Alright, fine. You might as well just kill me. Just get this over with. Restart the fucking loop.
Is this a trick? Are you tricking me? Because why would you? Why wouldn't you? Ah!
The princess's shoulders tense with fury as she storms towards you. You can see her face flush, her knuckles going white as she clenches her fists, her entire body trembling with a burning rage.
Oh no. Yeah, Demona.
Can't believe you're making me watch this.
Fine. If you want to die like a pathetic little worm, you can die like a pathetic little worm.
Uh-oh.
I guess I'll see you all next time.
Oh,
reaches
shit.
down and grabs you by the throat, lifting your limp form and slamming it forcefully against the wall. Her eyes twitch as her grip tightens around your neck.
Uh-oh.
She sure is taking her time, isn't she?
Is she having second thoughts? I mean, she could just kill me.
Why?
Oh, well.
Why are you letting me do this? Why are you making me do this? Why won't you fight back?
Because death doesn't matter anymore, does it? Fighting, not fighting, what does it matter if it all ends the same way? Because there's more to this than just fighting each other. If letting you kill me is how I could show you that, then it's worth— Oh, that's gonna be the thing that makes her freak out, this one. I care about you and I don't want to hurt you anymore. Oh, that might be— I just think it's kind of funny. That's the insanity option. Something that makes her second guess herself. Okay. The care about you one, she might not take seriously. If letting you kill me is how I could show you that, then it's worth it. Fine.
What more can there possibly be? What are you trying to do? I don't want to think. Why are you trying to make me think?
Her grip hardens. Do you feel a horrific pop in your neck?
Oh god, well, there we go.
She releases you, your numb body crumpling to the stone floor as your vision starts to fade.
What am I supposed to do without you?
Oh.
I guess I'll see you all next time. I can say that now, right? We're dead? Great. I can't wait to be stuck in this useless body all over.
What are you made of? Tissue paper? Actually, I think it's some kind of thread.
I won't be seeing you, but I suppose something like me will. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, we advanced. Strike me down, unleash the power of pacifism on your foe.
You're on a path.
Oh, God!
And at the end of that path, I think I've heard this one before.
Oh.
Does it involve a princess? Are you trying to get us to do your dirty work?
Uh-oh. Even the guy sounds creepy. This is disgusting.
Yes. So you've been here before? And died here before? Yeah. Twice.
And it's going to be a lot more than that if we don't suck it up and actually fight her this time.
Okay, so we can't listen to Stubborn anymore, because that was wrong.
You didn't fight her. She wanted a rematch. And we wanted to see what would happen if we didn't give it to her.
Yeah?
She got so very, very angry with us. And you got so very angry with us too. It was amusing. I'm sorry, you thought that was amusing? I thought we were breaking a cycle of violence. I thought we were practicing pacifism in the face of mortal peril. I thought we were being brave. Heroic, even. Oh, you're funny. There's no such thing as heroism when you can never truly die. All we did was look at the same old thing from another angle.
Oh, will both of you just shut up?
As we've now established, you've already been here, and based on your behaviour, I think we can all agree that things are not going well.
The music is super different, too.
Look, you're nearing the point of no return.
Oh.
Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Wait, actually? Or is it just the narrator BSing again? It feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, then what happens? No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well... Okay, hold on. Yeah, you guys need to listen to me, and you need to not fucking do your own things.
I've never made you do anything you didn't want to do yourself. It'll be interesting to see what happened to her. She was so fiery last time. I wonder if we've managed to douse that flame.
You'd better hope not. I liked her spark.
Hope not. Is that some kind of threat?
God.
What could you possibly do
I want the voices to start fighting.
Wouldn't you like to find out, you chilly little freak?
Come on, let's not fight. We've done enough of that already.
Yeah, if we hit this point of no return, what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there.
Is this basically giving it's the equivalent of one of those make sure you get everything done that you want to before hitting the point of no return kind of things in a game?
We've seen the other side, and if you'd really like to know, there's nothing there. A pause, a breath, and then we're back in the woods again.
The old guy's kind of creepy.
Good for you, but your opinion on the matter doesn't count. How convenient. As soon as you get an answer to life's great mysteries, it doesn't count. Moving on.
I'm done with this, bye. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. Ew, squishy sounds.
Good, we're all on the same page.
This is gross.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice?
Well, this is definitely different this time.
I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
That's fine by me. Let's get moving. I'm itching for a rematch.
I've heard it could be as short as 3 hours and as long as like 15, but I'm wondering if I'm finally hitting the end because this is escalating different than the other ones have.
The interior of the cabin is a
gross.
place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Gross.
That's horrible. It's just meat. If you cut us open, I'm sure we'd look the same inside.
That's why it's horrible.
And that attitude is why you're miserable. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It's that mirror again, and this time it's always blocking the door, isn't it?
Mirror? There is no mirror. There's the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement. Just tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. No more messing around.
Oh, you're so impatient. We can look around the meat shack if we want to.
Meat shack?
It's not like the princess will be leaving without us.
It's like some out of, like, I don't know, Dragon Age or something gross.
I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. What are you trying to say exactly? It means you're hallucinating.
Am I, though?
It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Oh, is it not gonna go away this time? Hold on, let me save.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now? Let's just smash it and get it over with. I'm ready to get violent. We won't be able to see what's in there if we smash it.
It's just a mirror. What we do with it doesn't really matter.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
That's why I don't want to smash it.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door.
God damn it, I was hoping this time would be different.
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward.
Oh, whoops. I didn't grab the... I thought I'd have a chance to grab the blade.
The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow.
What is she gonna look like? She looks like a brood mother or something.
The stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides.
Yuck.
You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick. It's
okay, this is gross.
Bellowing.
Is she still a demon?
So you've returned after denying me the salvation of combat? Are you here to gloat? Are you here to mock what I've become?
Oh no.
Do you think that if you let me kill you enough times, I'll suddenly soften and repent for sins that live solely in your head? Well, we've tried that, haven't we? Now come down and see what your refusal has done to me. See how much you can bear to witness the consequences of your actions.
Is she a brood mother now? Is she gonna look like a monster?
Oh. We've changed her, have we? I'm intrigued.
Okay.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber.
Oh, she's like a lich.
A deep, sickening red that drips down.
There's no way I can kill this thing with just a fucking dagger. Oh, but her heart's like right exposed there.
Skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping.
I just have to grab the heart.
Tattered dress of her own skin.
Ew.
Her heart beats from
a skin dress.
Chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Why even bother have the chain on her wrist at this point?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. Then...
Oh, like degloved her hand.
It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Gross.
I like this one. Let's see her do her worst. Let's see if she can make us actually feel something.
Whatever she wants to make us feel, I think it's gonna be bad.
Bad is so much more interesting than numb.
Gah! Stop it with all this talk about feelings. The only feeling that matters is the rush of victory.
We don't even have a weapon.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out anyway.
I kind of don't want to do anything that either Stubborn or Cold wants to do. What did happen to you?
Time happened. You happened. But none of that matters. We're together again, and I'll have the resolution you denied me.
What?
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction.
Heart, huh?
With a horrifying
Oh, shit.
squelch.
Well, I didn't have a chance to grab it. I thought I would. Oh, little bird feathers.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just...
Our
do that.
stuff? It's all my guts.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
Oh, it's like I said. Our insides do look like the cabin. In the end, we're all just meat.
In the end, just because she's ripped us open doesn't mean this is over.
Yeah?
How is it not over?
You just reach for the heart?
Don't think that I'll allow you death here. I've made that mistake before. No, you will suffer until you see in me what I have seen in you.
What did you see in me exactly?
That's how. It would seem, somehow, that she is keeping you alive.
A challenge, then. Sure. Let's see how far we can take this.
What am I supposed to see? You're a monster. Please, can we just talk to me? Can we not use our words to sell our differences? We're both here for a reason. It's more important for us to figure that out than to fight. Attempt to die. I like her little Yuzan Vong. Oh god, I don't like the Yuzan Vong. There's a specific era of Star Wars like expanded universe novels that I was like, nope. I'm good. Because around the time that they did that, didn't they kill off Chewbacca in a stupid way? What am I supposed to see?
But the words don't leave your metaphorical
Oh, come
mouth.
on.
Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling
Ew.
as tissue vibrates out of place. Our metaphorical mouth.
Oh, I didn't leave you a mouth, did I? It's better that way. Words get us nowhere. They aren't music. They aren't dance. They aren't feeling.
Your eye, held far outside your skull by a thin stalk of nerves and viscera, stares back at her in unblinking silence.
Alright, we gotta end this.
Let's see what meaning we can find together.
Wait, she's really close now. I could probably grab her stupid heart. Perhaps.
Something infiltrates you. Though you do not see it, you feel it, slithering into your disaster of a body, seeping into the gaps between your molecules.
Oh no, what?
The body of a sapient creature has, on average, 30 trillion cells. And each one of those cells is composed of 100 trillion some odd atoms. One of those cells is peeled from the others. 100 trillion atoms are gone.
Are you still there?
What?
Are you still you?
Of course we are. Then two are peeled away.
Are we just slowly gonna watch ourselves get peeled away?
This is nothing. Nothing.
8. 16.
Okay.
So the waiting is the torture. I do hate dull things. 128.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
You all feel that?
Shit.
I could have sworn I felt something.
16,000.
Okay, you can't just count us into oblivion.
131,000.
What happens when it gets higher? Like, really higher?
We die, probably.
Or nothing happens. Just like nothing is happening now.
1,048,000. The hundreds.
Star Trek teleport?
Are you still there? Are you...
2 million I don't like this.
What is the
You're
point?
going
I
to
can't
give
even.
up
I can't even
before
click
you
anything.
even start hurting, aren't you? 16,768,000. 33,536.
Are you still
Whoa.
there? Are you still you?
There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this. We can't let her win.
If you make this about winning and losing, you're going to lose. You're too connected to your body. 268 million. We don't need to count anymore. Your lungs fill with liquid. You smell things you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you.
Doesn't matter, because we're still alive.
You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you.
What?
A round you. A you with too many legs. A you with many mouths which won't stop screaming. Then all of it pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist. What does you even mean anymore? We just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop, please. Make it stop.
You means we exist. If we exist, then there has to be a way for us to win. Otherwise, this would just be pointless. It would all just be pointless torture.
I think that's what it is.
Yes, she's torturing. That's the whole point of this exchange. Haven't you been paying attention?
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
Oh.
The ball is unraveled into
What
the
the
shape
fuck?
of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew. The eyes are plucked. The organs arranged in the air in a neat row.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
No.
Yes.
You are stretched into a line 12 feet long.
Okay.
Are you still...
Yes.
Yes.
16. 64.
No.
128. I'm still here. I'm still me. You are
What?
stretched and stretched until
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Figure it out.
Do I have to keep answering? And then the forces disappear. The bonds holding your cells together break. You are 30 trillion little pieces.
Maybe we could do
All
like,
of
you
them
remember that Itchy and Scratchy episode where he chops, what is it? He chops something up so finely that like the mist goes into, which one's the cat? Scratchy? Whatever? Itchy? Whatever? And then reforms into these little molecules that start chopping him up from the inside out. Maybe our little cells could go inside her body and like destroy her from the inside out.
You sit in these 30 trillion, and so you wait.
That's all I have.
And then all at once there is a great rewinding, and all of the disparate pieces that once were you fall dutifully back into place.
Did she get bored?
You are whole again, and in your body, the body you had before all of this happened, and the princess sits against the wall, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen and disappointed.
What was she expecting to get out of that?
You left me, and there's nothing I can do to bring you back.
Oh, she's been like me this whole time. She's just been hiding it.
I'm not gone, I'm right here. I never stopped caring about you, but you have to let go of all that pain. There's more to life than violence and pain. We can be more than that if you want. I didn't like fighting you when we first met. I still don't want to do that. What were you hoping to accomplish with all of that? You seem so off. It's like you're a completely different person than you were when you started to pull me apart. Well, obviously. It was awful. I hated every second of it. That's all you got, huh? I think I'm gonna go now. Hold on. Can I save this one? I am right here. What does she mean by that?
So you are. And yet I still feel so alone.
All I did was stop the violence. You could stop it too, just leave with me. At some point, you have to open your eyes and see the rest of the world. You have to see the world outside of us.
There is no world outside of us. And there is no us.
There's more to life than violence and pain. We can be more than that if you want.
How? Violence and pain are all I've known.
It's the only thing you tried to know. I mean, that's up to you.
And here I stay. I don't know. I just wanted something back. Something that was missing. I don't really know what it is. I just know that it's still gone.
You seem so off. It's like you were a completely different person than you were when you started pulling me apart.
Different. I am, yes. We're doing all that for such a long time. I'm tired now.
I think I'm gonna go now.
Alone?
You know what? That's up to her. I could say I feel like too many times I've already extended my hand and said let's go of my own volition. Let's let her decide.
After everything I've done to you, you'd really give me that option?
No, I just wanted to hurt you back. No, and I don't know why I said that. Well, I don't have any other... Oh, god damn it. We're just gonna look at this gross ground for a minute. You're tired? What is the... I feel like there's some other fucked up movie or show where, like, there is a character like that that does, like, sadistic shit, and then they're like, whew! Doing all that sure takes the energy out of you. Like, being the actual murderer or violence, like, violence causer. It's like essentially the same thing. She's like, wow, I am beat. I've been torturing you for a millennia, and man, my arms are tired. Oh my god. Alright. We'll give her a hand one more time, and probably regret it, but I don't want to be some weird vindictive person and be like, no, nee. Because I don't like those no answers. It's really gross, though. So she's just only skin and muscle. Five seconds left on the thingy. Let's see what happens. Alright, fine. Try one more time here.
Are you serious? You're just offering her your hand. You cross the room towards the princess, extending your hand.
Psych, rips heart.
Her eyes, deep wells of buried sorrow, meet yours for a moment. You despicable fiend.
What, me?
And then she takes your hand in hers.
Oh no.
You're going to end the world, don't you get it? I can't let that happen. I can't let you leave. I have to... You have to what? Stop us.
Yeah, don't take control of my body again.
You leave me no other choice. You are nothing but a witness.
What?
Fine. You and the princess climb the stairs out of the basement together. In silence.
God, you gotta step over all that goop.
No embellishments. No flowery text describing what kind of silence we share. You've really given up, haven't you?
Although the heroic voice hasn't been talking for a while.
I'm tired. What a shame. But you should really keep going. You have a job to do, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
And then you cross the upstairs of the cabin to the door, which you open.
Oh, it sounds like you're opening like opening a morgue. Not a morgue. Mausoleum?
And then you step outside and into the ruins of the world you left behind.
Oh.
So he's gone too. It's just you and me now.
Oh god. Where are the other voices?
Is this the world? It's so cold.
Oh! Ganked. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
So that's a wrap. I didn't think we'd ever get here. There's only one thing left to do.
No, Shamir, am I withered still? The voice falls silent as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, I'm almost gone. You're unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Anything's better than this. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? You want to tell me? There's trees and stars and they're people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people. You think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Oh, that's a long one. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does, but I don't know why. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. Wait, what? Why? How about you and I are going to have answers?
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
I mean, but there's outside answers that are nice too.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Yeah, they don't have to go through death and rebirth over and over again.
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart.
Weathered?
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace. One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Oh.
And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Interesting. You know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Well, okay. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Just gonna stay here? Why would I... No, I want to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
I might not have enough of me left if I keep, like, deteriorating.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Oh, everything goes dark and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So what voice are we in this time?
You're here to slay her.
These are old ones. Okay.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. A warning. Before she will lie.
Okay, this is the old stuff.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
That's the same.
Ignore him. He doesn't...
So no other voices, just the hero voice.
The interior of the cabin
no
is
mirror.
almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement. You'll...
Hey. Fuck, I don't remember which one I saved. I don't even know if we even need to take the blade. Half the time I haven't needed it. Or not truly needed.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase.
This is the same.
Voice.
Hello?
Oh, we got this.
Is someone there?
The weaker sounding one.
Hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you.
That part. Just checking in. Oh, these are all the same.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
The same? This isn't the same. I mean, we might as well just skip to the examine the chains. Honestly.
Only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the...
Okay. Alright, I don't want her to bite her arm off, which is what happened when I picked the first one. Let me go upstairs and grab the knife.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of...
Wait, it's still closed on me?
The top of the stairs slams shut. Is someone else here? You try the door.
Okay. Well...
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier.
Oh, shit. Okay, I pressed tab, because tab takes you through, like, stuff we've already experienced, and it went straight to the dagger. So we already relived quite a bit of this. Let's save the princess, because we're not doing that shit again.
Fine. Against your better, you cut into her
let's
flesh.
Tab. Oh, okay.
No, we won't have any of...
Oh no, is he gonna fucking kill her again?
You can't just let her escape.
Tab? Oh god. She's not really gonna die. I'm gonna try to warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
Tab? Oh. Oh no, I can't resist! Oh, it's gonna make me do it. It's grayed out this time.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal.
I didn't want to, you
Thinking
fucking
of
bitch.
me as a helpless damsel.
She always go crazy at the last second.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly at the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Ew. Wait, did she have claws before?
Your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, the witch.
You're on a path in the woods.
God,
You're
here we
here to slay her.
Okay.
A warning. She will lie. Don't worry.
Oh, we got the
I can trust us to
opportunist
get
back again. Yeah, I didn't get a second option this time, so they must have wanted me.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room.
Tree.
The blade is your
I'm still gonna look at the mirror.
You walk up to the... What are you talking about? You
Nope,
reach forward,
still not there.
rub
God
your
damn it.
hand
Okay,
against
fine.
the cabin wall.
Take the blade.
Take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have
That
to
an
know.
option?
That's not actually a bad idea.
Is it the first time they hid the fucking weapon?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an
Be a
opening
tree
below.
spirit.
It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive
treant.
maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared.
Oh yeah, it said the witch.
Probably.
Okay. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
Same to you.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud.
God, the opportunist is going to be the main voice this time, huh?
Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh.
You descend the basement steps.
She's like a...
entering the dark room below.
She's got a tail.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that
Can't you just
sharp,
put it in your pocket or something?
blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So
She has a cat face, the little three.
Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Well.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
Yeah.
Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you made mistakes. Don't worry, Bladen's for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? I get the sense you're not happy with me. I died last time. You didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. That's gonna be hard to explain. Can't get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out here? I mean, I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this, wait, as a gesture of my goodwill. That's a new one. Okay, wait. But these ones are explore, right? So maybe I'll pick one first. Let's try to see if I can confuse her. The blade's not for you, or not for killing you.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
Well, that answers that.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time.
When has she not been able to get out of those?
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay. I died last time. If you didn't, if anyone here should be trusted, it's you. Wait, let's leave. Leave with the princess. Alright. Oh wait, no. She's always been talking about not being able to... Like, the early versions complained about lack of trust. Maybe let's... look, if we're gonna die anyway, maybe I actually give her the blade for trust.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her.
I mean, she's already way stronger than us every time.
No. As do I. I, abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade. Haha, yeah, never mind. That was such a silly idea. I'm not gonna give her the blade. She clearly hates us. No, fuck it.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down.
I mean, that's a big trust there.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
Oh god. Oh, is she part cat? Is that what this shit is? Cat lady? That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We could be better than this. Compelling. You're beautiful. I actually wanted to save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. Okay, no. We're not doing that. We're not simping. If you're like someone I know, you're probably gonna kill me. Let's try to be honest.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
Oh no, is she gonna stab me anyway? God damn it!
She buries the blade in your heart. What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you.
this is what she was going to
Never trust a cat girl.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes.
Yeah, you
brim
fucked
with
up.
tears.
Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. You have fucked up now.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I'm playing the long game. Alright, the thorn.
You're on a path in the woods. I
This looks
can't
different.
believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
Okay, now we don't bring the blade, right? That should be the natural progression.
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
I don't trust opportunists.
Oh, you're far from
Oh,
being
no.
on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
Accidentally brought back the smitten.
Ho-ho, a visionary. I
Didn't
like
want
it.
that.
Come on. Gladly, my dear fellow, by cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She hates us.
Yes. I have to side with the hero.
Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death.
Oh, she did still stab us, though.
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. So maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence.
That's what I'm hoping for.
No, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
What happened to the narrator?
Give what
there you go.
another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you? Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, this is different. This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn,
Or these are the different worlds.
is spreading. Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be.
You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty.
Romantic sigh.
The thoughts of her.
God. Gonna free her. Even now, I'm sure that she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin. I hope you don't think I'm planning on free her after she stabbed me in the heart. Screw the cabin. What happened? Well, I know what happens if we just leave. Well, no matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base
vines.
of the cabin.
Thorny vines.
I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior.
Oh, there's
at
no
all anymore.
dagger.
The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. but beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade.
Uh-huh.
Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it.
I bet she does
That's
have
not
it,
how this
huh?
is supposed to work. If she does have it,
She had
that's
it in
all
that
the
time
more
that
reason to
it was
put
like the
our faith in
mansion.
her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
Oh,
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely. So, yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
Let's be honest.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror and behold our handsome features.
I don't think that's ever worked.
It went away when we touched it last time.
Yeah.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
It's just a hole.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Oh, Jesus. This is the final crew?
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below.
There's no...
The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer
Very
of gritty
thorny.
ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you.
What? God damn it. Okay. Let's wait for the ad break. So thorny. Maybe this is the treant lady? The last time was a cat girl. What are you gonna get this time? Or is it like an evolution of the cat girl? Cat girl mixed with plant person. Something. She had the little tree mouth, the little cat mouth the entire time. Like a little anime character. It's kind of wild. Like, I don't really... I've tried to do the understanding approach, but who knows what sort of outcome I'm gonna get. It's very difficult to navigate these waters. This was made by a couple, right? Or the developers are a couple? Because, like, playing through it, it definitely feels like there's a lot of unspoken symbolic thematic elements of, like, what it is to be in a relationship. Sometimes a toxic one, sometimes a troubled one. Huh? Oh, no, I haven't played this before. This is my first time. It's not done by a couple? What do I think? Unless I'm thinking of a different game.
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
Oh. Yeah, no, I haven't played this before.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
The simp guy needs to go away.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back.
Wait, I couldn't explain that it wasn't... I didn't want to betray her?
I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I want to figure out a way out of here for good. I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here. I want to free you, I mean it. I just really... Yes! I just want to talk. I want to actually talk and not have something shut us down for, like, early.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
I mean, you could kill me.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern.
Oh, she's
now
injured
overrun
herself
by
in the
briars
process.
And prickles and thistles. The space thick with hostile vegetation.
It's like one of those when a Pokemon gets confused. If Pokemon's confused, it's injured itself in the process. You did the same maneuver as she appeared?
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess.
So she's got the blade.
Her bloody,
That's what
trembling
I was
hands
expecting.
clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Pretty sure I've suffered more than you have. For keeping score. Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What did you think would happen after you killed me? Did you think I wouldn't hold it against you? I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you if you'll let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Not gonna reach for the blade. Oh, you're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. I guess I don't have anything left to say to you. Fine, if you're going to be like that, I'm going to leave. Have a nice life. Wait, so turn and leave. I want to say this, but the problem is I think it's going to actually make me leave. I want to prompt her to say, wait, don't go, but like, this is a risk. This might actually just have her leave, and I don't want to do that. Which one of these is older? Fuck. This one. You literally got turned into atoms? Yeah, it's like, she's been a lot worse. But it's like, I'm still trying to understand. Like, I'm trying to find a common ground. I mean, this one obviously doesn't remember what the other one did to me. Let's try. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. I mean, that's the truest answer, honestly. No one's gonna leave on their own. It doesn't work. Is there nothing I could say to change your mind? Reach for the blade. No, it's this one.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Okay, and you've hurt me too, so...
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Good. I'm glad you... I was gonna say, if she didn't own up to some of it herself, that'd be a problem. I don't want these turn-and-leave ones. Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
I want to ask permission, because if I go to grab for it, she could take it the wrong way.
Okay.
Alright.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter,
Come on now.
her knuckles going white with the effort.
Trust is a two-way street.
But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon.
Good.
You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Don't ruin this for us, Smitten.
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her. We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings. Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed.
If she'll let us.
Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
What? Ruin the advantage you've gotten this whole... Oh God, that's like the worst suggestion
That
ever.
sounds like a splendid idea. You
Oh,
should
no.
listen to him. I see that the lines have been drawn. It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2.
But I am the third one.
You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Come on.
Yes. What a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision.
Yeah, that is an opportunist.
I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
God, unless he's gonna like undermine it at the last second.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion. That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
Big KOTOR 2 I just want a lightsaber energy. One thing I will always be frustrated at with the KOTOR games is I love them so much, and yet you get so punished for being a gray character. You don't get any fancy, like, Jedi or Sith power, like the extreme side stuff. You don't get the cool, like, endgame lightsaber, like, or even the outfit, I think, right? Like, you gotta pick a side, which is kind of bullshit. I always thought that was sort of bullshit.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
Jesus.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
No, it wouldn't, because she can't fucking die.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip. You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Oh god, don't goad him into fucking things up.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
It's like somebody being forced to read a romance novel against their will or something.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Yeah, I did it.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before
Nope.
the moment ends.
That's not how that works. That's a little too soon. We just kind of got some trust back. Yeah, I know. I really hate the people who put us here.
Me too.
She smiles. Her hands.
You don't want to cut off whatever this shit is here?
Rush to the basement stairs.
No, just keep the boob thorns on.
You should have kissed her, you fool. It was the perfect moment.
Oh no, we get consent.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Well, fortunately, we have a dagger.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade. We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
Thorny.
I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing,
no,
really.
it's probably gonna slice into us if we just touch them.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Step into the thorns? Shouldn't we cut into them? There we go.
As you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs.
Yeah, stepping into them seems like a stupid idea. It's like some Darwin Award energy. What could possibly go wrong? Just step into it.
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn an innocent like her to a cycle of violence.
Still remains to be seen if these worlds actually end. Like, because nobody witnesses the end of the world.
We'll weave something new together. Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your
It's
last
like Schrodinger's cat or something. It's like, do we see the end of the world? Do we know it definitely ended?
We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
See? Progress.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
So mad.
What do we do now?
Uh-oh. Threads are closing in.
Where's everything going?
Sorry.
Why is it so cold?
That's how this has to work. What did the world ever do to you? Well, I was literally rent atom by atom. That hurt. Okay, so
She's
now...
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
I don't know if I'm going to still exist at the end, but let's be optimistic, huh?
Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't.
No.
They think it's bad. I'm with them.
See you on the other side.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know
A
it.
version of her will be, I guess.
Finally. We're going places.
Oh, here we go. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Maybe that means you just get to be reformed. Oh, well, or not. Wait. I'm a little bird? I can see a bird here. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Wait, what? Oh! And then another crack forms and another and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? Oh, it's blinking. I have so many questions for you! Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Okay, that's not gonna help. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? Oh my god, I want to ask all of this shit. Yeah, what are you?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like I get limited questions. In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Well. Are you part of me or something else?
No, I am not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Others like you. You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Huh.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
So were they bullshitting about the end of the world then? Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? God damn it, let's see. Oh my god, there's too many questions and not enough pieces. What is my true identity? The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, did they know about this? What is the princess? Did you make her too? I wasn't supposed to see all this. What the fuck? So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even a possibility. Why did you lie to me? Fuck. How many do I probably have? 4 if I'm lucky? I actually want to know why the slaying of the princess needed to happen.
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Like, the concept of death? Because as we've seen from many fictitious works, you can't just not have death exist. If you do, that causes its own problems.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
No. What is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
A god? Oh shit. I don't want to be a god, I want to be me. Got to be me. A god, I always knew I was special. Jesus Christ. A lot of questions. You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
You want me to destroy the concept of transformation. How is that better? How is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either.
What? Okay, it's like fucking word salad.
Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Uh-oh. Got like 3 left. It keeps adding more questions. You're delusional. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? The whole point of this is not to do that, it's to awaken. Why would you want to rid the world of death? Wait. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you.
It's a part of life.
You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
Oh, they've changed. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. I'm just going to rub it in your face. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Nope. And I'm not going to lie about it, too. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this. Say nothing and watch him end. You know what? I'm not going to be the one that chooses her own fate. Everyone should be able to choose their own fucking fate. Let's see what she thinks about all this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh, right, she's her final form. What does it look like? It's just a bunch of things? Oh, shit. What? Is that truly one being?
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
It'd be kind of better if you weren't just a bunch of people. I thought the whole point was reforming. You know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Pretty sure you need to have death. But I'm, just in case, I'm gonna do this. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in this? Why is all this falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions I need answers before I make a choice. If I let you out and an entire world ends for good, I can't do that. Why does it have to be an entire world? If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. No. Let's see. I do kind of want. I do want to know, like, would it have still come to this regardless?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us
Wait, what?
know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then
I'm just asking a question, lady.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both. But compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Maybe we can compromise in destroying half a world? What are we, Thanos? Oh, is this our final challenge of, like, appeal to your shared humanity? You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I've got here. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. I won't engage with violence. I kind of feel like the humanity, like...
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, you still have who you started.
I mean, she of all beings should understand it's not just the physical element.
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
I mean, it's a component. This has always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again, but we don't have to hurt each other anymore. She's consistently run away from, like, facing that concept. Stop the fight early and surrender? Wait, address this vessel statement directly? What does this one do? I don't know if she's, like, oddly enough, mature enough to consider the shared humanity one. What I find kind of interesting about her character is that she weirdly believes she's above all of it, and yet still doesn't correctly understand those concepts. So you're just kind of like sidestepping it. Like, oh, these don't matter. Like, do they not matter, or do you just not want to own up to the fact that you can't handle shit? Let's see, 27 seconds. I feel like saying, like, let's stop running away from the main issue.
You cling to emotion of pain and suffering. There is beauty and ugliness, and love and conflict. A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin. And the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Oh, wait, there's more options. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness without bringing the whole of reality into the picture. Yeah, why is she's doing some crazy macro shit and not focusing on the micro. You take the little joys while you can have them. It doesn't have to be the entire fucking galaxy affected by someone's whims.
We are the whole of reality.
Found this torrent of blades
Ugh, this is the one I hate the most.
Until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once. You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
That is debatable. Oh, what the hell? I did rise far above you. I'm far above you still. I will destroy you as I destroyed you then. That is a final one. Oh, this is a challenge. We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. I can convince her to become, like, immortal instead of a god. What do you think happens if we leave here? I was told there was enough of you and me to preserve meaning in existence. I'm gonna trust that to be true. I have to fight for a better world. I'm sorry. You're cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. Oh, these are all to kill, basically. Oh, you've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh, I get all the voices? I have multiple people too! It's good to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
Yeah, the bluster.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Do it.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yes.
Then let's go.
Oh. Oh no. Did I fail? Oh.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Oh wait, but the windows are different.
That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one.
Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it into the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings. I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Yay. I don't know if should we have the blade just to be safe, or does that already indicate an ending? I think the road to true understanding involves risk. If we bring a blade with us, it's already indicating we don't commit to our belief. We're looking for a... That means we're looking for a backup plan. We have to go whole hog into this. We can't... No half measures.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point. Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward.
Okay.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Which one was it? It was multiple.
Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us. But let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
I'm pretty sure I've already found my way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Throw the knife out the window.
We go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Alright.
That was easy.
Oh, she looks kind of deflated.
Stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart.
Just a conversation.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script.
That's right. Commit.
Are we missing a page?
Don't know. I never got the chance to talk with you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? What do you think of her, what she wanted us to be? Yeah, what do you think?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of this. That's me she's talking about.
Oh.
I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
I don't know, the smitten one. Never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably wouldn't have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
I mean, we forgave versions of her pretty easily, relatively speaking. And it's so good to finally see you again. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you? Oh, so now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad. I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
Yeah, I don't think I want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Is it our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it?
Some of that pain was kind of unnecessary.
We know we must sound like her, but
It's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
If anything, it feels like she went through more turmoil than the main character.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
Enlightenment penalty number -2.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah. We really are the same.
It's good to see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but there were also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying. Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others.
It's probably true.
Yes. That feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Still talking about the narrator.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
Oh. I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I wanted to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing is exactly why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want this. Doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. A little too simple. I kind of like the simplicity of the one not being a god.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Thanks, guys. Voices in my head. Are you two gonna be okay alone?
We're not alone. We have each other.
Time to ship Contrarian with Hero.
And I'm sure we'll find the others.
You lead and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. There is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see a tension seize them. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this. Yet still they are. Or they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside. You follow their confident steps.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together.
There you go.
With someone who exists outside of us.
with someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
Oh, the I love you is a bit much. Who's gonna open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's gonna be like out there. Let's see, are you ready?
It's hard to tell with so many voices talking at once, but we're more ready than we're not.
Hey, what? And what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Is the achievement. Yay, we did it! I don't know how many endings there are, but wow. We don't know if you'll find the answer satisfying. First time for everything. Yeah, it's very, I mean, obviously, relationship coded. Everybody's relationship is different, but there's always the capacity for incredible compassion and love, but incredible hurt and sometimes accidental or purposeful, you know, pain for one another. So this is extreme, but it made me think about it a lot as I was playing it. Do we save the princess instead of slaying the princess? More or less. Is there like a thingy afterwards? Pretty interesting. The writing is really interesting. How they managed to have every voice feel like a different character. How they kind of pose, like, there is quite the uncertainty. Every time I came across a choice, particularly when I had to deal with the princess, where I was like, I don't know if this is gonna pan out or if I am setting myself up for a world of pain. Wait, they have a snake and Azlotl and a cat? Our song, finish the game, good ending doesn't count. What's the good ending? Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Wait, what? Special playlist just for me. Maybe I'll take a screenshot because I don't know what this means. A screenshot. Wait, why is it giving me this other thing instead of screenshot? What the fuck? I do a different app. Print screen is failing me. There we go. That'll work. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that'll help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. God, there's more? Join the Discord, join our mailing list, join the subreddit. There's a lot. Make your playlist. Play our other game. Return to main menu. Maybe this is the playlist for the order. I'm assuming it's the stuff regarding, like, because every time I would have a different loop, the music would change. So it's probably whichever loops I had. What did they say? Memories? Oops, that didn't seem to do anything. Oh, there it goes. Wow, there's a bunch of other ones. What the hell? What is this shit? So you could have different of you? Damn both of you to an incomplete existence. Woof. You are nothing at all. That's the one I got. Bug in my face. The cabin. Oh wait, these are, it's just the threads. Okay. I got the fucking, I got it like a tiefling looking one, and then I also got like a cat girl. Oh wait, there was more of this? Fight dirty in a direct confrontation. I did not do. Another fight dirty. One of you has to go first. Might as well be you. You're not turning your back to her. Oh, this is like very aggressive ones. I didn't go for the aggressive. Hey, Pam. Check one of the vessels. Yeah. Oh, the fucking tiefling was crazy. There's way more tiefling ones. Holy shit. I feel like I didn't do too bad. I do feel like the ending that I got was true to how I felt about it. There was always the temptation to go really far, like to the violence angle or like some other sort of like vindictive, sarcastic sort of thing, but I tried to pick up on like the cues I was getting from like the different voices and kind of like how the character itself might have been angling towards things. And I feel like the end result was pretty representative of like how I felt. I also noticed, and I don't know if this is just being conscious of other people's agency, they had a lot of icky bits where it's like, you know, the smitten choices where it's like, I'm going to kiss her first, or I'm going to just say I love you, or I'm going to be presumptive about a lot of things. And I felt very strongly like, no, she needs to be able to decide this shit for herself. I am not going to impose myself upon her, because like these things need to be like two-way streets, you know? But I'm sure there could be other people that like say, oh, here's my cue, just busted and like be gross guy, you know? I don't think there's a wrong way to go through this game. Well, I mean, there's obviously different endings, so you're right, there's no wrong way, but I would maybe argue that if I had been more aggressive or more mean-spirited, that wouldn't feel as true to like how I would have reacted. What if she was like poison ivy and had poison lipstick when you went to kiss her? I knew that would ruin the whole thing, because like that was for the, I think the cat girl? Oh, no. That was for the thorny one. And it's like, I just got her to properly trust me about, you know, cutting her out of the thorns. Am I gonna fucking follow that up with like immediately kissing her when I barely found that like tenuous, you know, like safe kind of space between the two of us? No. Just self-sabotage at that point if you just try to make a move. Who knows? I could be wrong. Maybe she would actually really like it at that point. Whatever. But I don't want to be one of those people that assumes, like, yeah, she'd be totally into it. Because she seems like such a emotionally delicate person at those kind of points where it's like, if I was her, I probably wouldn't be into it. I've seen one other playthrough of this and you had similar choices. There were some things like for the chat with the like the god thing at the end. I was a little worried that like maybe I was pushing the humanity angle too much, but I did notice that she kept insisting like, my things are all correct, your things are just misguided, you don't know what you're talking about, but that's okay. Like some weird magnanimous bullshit. So I needed to shut that down. Because if we are supposed to be two gods that are like meant to be or whatever, then we need to be on equal footing. So I feel that I more or less accomplished that with kind of bringing things down to a more localized level and having a more honest, intimate conversation that way, instead of the creepo conversation where she's like some like like looks like fucking Vishnu or something with like the multiple arms and all that crazy crap. So yeah, it's interesting, very interesting. Kudos to whichever. So if it's two people primarily, one did the art and the other did the writing, or maybe they share a little bit of both. It's a very interesting art style because it can be sketchy at times, but it really nicely encapsulates like the feel of those different areas. Because it could be either simplistic or there's been some times where it's like even the guy's hand and stuff, it's like, that's a really nicely drawn hand. Or that pose is particularly well, like, it looks like it's like the perspective and everything is like really nicely done. So I appreciated a lot of the art approaches. That's kind of what I mean about no wrong way through the game, what you put into it. Yeah, I think this game seems to be very good at like, I guess your instincts really shape the kind of ending that you will get. Like, I literally tried to put in, like, the non-violence and the understanding into it, and it's essentially what I got back out of it. There were plenty of options that's like, fuck you, or, like, not, you know, literally, but, like, the equivalent of that, or walk away, or attack first, or so many far more aggressive ways to do it, which that would probably be an interesting, like if I look up other people's endings or whatever, or playthroughs to compare. It does feel a little bit long, but maybe that's just the way I played it, because somebody claimed they finished it in like 3 hours, so maybe that's the hardcore Renegade run, where you just keep stabbing her all the time, or something. I don't know. You definitely could have Uno reversed her many times. Oh, with the God one? I just didn't know what they were going for necessarily. Rather than trying to like one-up her, because I wasn't sure I knew how to do that, I just answered in a way that felt truer to like, if I was in that position, what would I say? But there were quite a bunch of options. I also didn't understand, and I didn't want to risk it, I didn't fully understand the option to directly debate like the individual princess at that point, because it's like, would that have been the better choice, or is that just another way that I could have accidentally fucked up? Because when you talk to the main god, it feels like she's not really listening to a lot of things that you're saying, but maybe you have a better shot if you talk to like the individual one when they bring up those respective issues. Oh wait, shit. Snooze that ad. But yeah. Oh Jesus, it's almost 3. I gotta go to bed. I got a big old drive tomorrow. But yeah, this is really cool. I recommend everybody try it. I think should still, what's today's date? The 6th? I think it's still on Steam sale. It's not like a huge discount, but it was, you know, it's a discount. So I was like, yeah, I'll get it. It's a very interesting game. I'm not sure if a lot of people have played it, because I had heard about it, but it wasn't something like people were like necessarily gushing about. You ever play Vampire the Masquerade? No, I have not. Although I noticed you were playing it. I peeked in a couple times, but I didn't know what was happening. So I'm gonna listen to the song We Write in Our Blood on loop for... Is that the one of the... Shit. Let me look at my screenshot. Is that one of the ones I got? Or is the song We Write in Our Blood a Vampire Masquerade song? Yeah. No, isn't there... There's supposed to be some, like, in-production Vampire Masquerade game. But, I think it's been, like, development hell for, like, a while. Hopefully it still comes out and it's not one of those games that's like announced as like, oh, by the way, it's canceled. Finished it Thursday, it's dope. Was there more than one? Or has there only been one so far? It's a part 2 of the Fighty Fight Lady. Oh! The tiefling? The sequel is supposed to come out this year. So yeah, supposed to. Cross your fingers, because it's already, like, into summer. But yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. Remember, Monday and Wednesday, no stream. Gonna be out of town. I will be back next Saturday, with a brand new game, Disco Elysium. Some folks are saying it's going to be an interesting transition from this to that, which is already making me wonder what the hell that means. So maybe there's some similar thematic elements? I find that kind of hard to believe, but I don't know anything about that game either, except that it got really popular with certain, especially on like Tumblr and stuff. So I'm very curious to see what that game's about. And luckily now it's like fully voiced, which is a big thing for me. Like, I liked this a lot with, like, the voicing adds so much. And the narrator with the Jonathan Sims guy, really good job. Like, some of the voices did sound the same, but, like, he knows kind of, like, the inflection and then, like, some of the different accent changes and stuff was a nice way to differentiate the different voices. Yeah. Yeah, safe travels for sure. Especially nowadays. Don't stop for fucking anything. But yeah, so see you guys next Saturday. Fresh new game. I hope you enjoyed Slay the Princess. In the meantime, hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And until next time, take care.